shop on the edge of town. Bottles bubbling, shades of brown. With a wink, he'll sell you dreams. Potion man's got magic schemes. Potion man with your reasonable price. Mixing spells and a pinch of spice. Magic scrolls if you're feeling bold. A wizard's heart, a story untold. Behind the counter his cauldron steams. A dash of hope, a pinch of dreams. He hums a tune as he brews the night, turning darkness into light. Potion man with your reasonable price. Mixing spells and a pinch of spice. Magic scrolls if you're feeling bold. A wizard's heart, a story untold. He'll fix your luck with a crimson brew, or sell a scroll to make skies blue. In his hands the world takes form, a potion to weather any storm. Late at night when the shop is dim, he whispers secrets to the wind. Potion man with his careful art, brewing wonder straight from the heart. Potion man with your reasonable price. Mixing spells and a pinch of spice. Magic scrolls if you're feeling bold. A wizard's heart, a story untold. Hey, hey.
Why, hello everybody, and welcome back to another live stream. I'm your hosting guide, Zollin Ironshield, here on Voice of the Rings. And today, my friends, we're going to do a stream. Zollin does whatever he feels like today in the stream. Now, this is the second one I've done of these. I'm going to keep doing these kind of things. My goal for these streams and these events is basically so I can have time to just hang out with you guys, the viewers, whether on YouTube or Twitch, and I can talk and answer questions. I can show you stuff in the game. You know, I might do questing in a certain area, I might do deeds, I might do an event day, like, you know, something that's going on in the game by event is what I mean. I might do something that, you know, could be normally tedious and give you guys tips and tricks on how to get around it, or do it faster, or what, you know, that's my goal. That's the goal is for this little series here. And if that does sound fun to you, maybe a little like and subscribe, maybe a follow on Twitch would be amazing. I really appreciate it. We're getting really close to 14,000 subscribers on YouTube, so thank you for your support, guys. Appreciate it. So again, we're gonna have a lot of fun today. Welcome. And what I'm thinking of doing today is, at first I want to talk about a plugin that I really enjoy, that I really think most players should get on LOTRO if you know how to use plugins. Now, I have a guide video on using the LOTRO Compendium, which is definitely the easiest and the most simple way to do plugins in Lord of the Rings Online. You basically just download a third-party program and then it just downloads the plugin into the right folder, and you load it in the game, and you're pretty much done. And it works. It's really, really simple. I got a little guide video on that if you want to check it out. I'm not going to talk about that, but let me bring this up. So this is called the Travel Window 2, all right? And it's really awesome. A couple of my kinship members told me about it, but what I've been using it for is being a little bit of a completionist. Now, I don't do this on every character, whether you're someone who wants to play on just one character when you play through the game, or you're someone who likes to have lots of alts, and we call them altaholics. Whether either one, sometimes it's good later if you're really getting into the game to have more than one character, but if you're someone who's just like, no, I just want to play one character, awesome. Now, how I do it and how I think about it is I play one character doing everything. So Zollin is basically my character where I do everything, I complete everything, I finish all the stuff. You know, for example, virtues. All of my virtues are at 100, right? You want to have at least your 5 at max level, right, if you're max level in the game. But I just have them all because I'm doing everything all the time. Basically, you know, there's deeds and stuff in certain areas. LOTRO, something very nice about LOTRO, to not make it daunting for newer players, okay, if you're coming in as a newer player, something very nice about LOTRO is there's lots of options. So you're like, I don't really want to quest in the Shire, which would be really weird because the Shire is beautiful. But let's say you don't like the fact that all the quests in the Shire are, please go pick up some eggs for me. Oh, okay. Oh, can you pull those weeds? Oh, all right. You'd rather like kill orcs or something. Then maybe you don't want to do as many quests in the Shire, right? But there is deeds for every questing area. But the bottom line is there are so many things in LOTRO that usually you can pick and choose where you want to go in Middle Earth with your questing. This is also nice if you do make another character, you make a second character for some reason, because you can choose to quest somewhere else if you don't want to do the exact same story. Now, personally, when I'm trying to quest quickly on my second character, I love knowing where all the quests are, because I just go through it really quick. So I have like my favorite routine of where I level. But basically with the deed log, you can go through and you can see the different regions like Breland. Now you can see here, I'm actually not fully done with the Wildwood. So I'm someone who's been trying to increase, get everything done, be a completionist, right? So I thought in some of these streams, I won't do this all the time in these streams, but in some of the Zollin does whatever he wants live stream, I might just work on a deed and talk with you guys and explain things and answer questions in the stream as we go. All right? The pie deed, exactly. Yeah, exactly. We just sent the stream. Hello, welcome over there. What's up? Or deliver pies, so many pies. Exactly, right? Now, some people, I find the storytelling for that stuff to be good. I think something neat about LOTRO is that they show that your character is kind of like, not only is he like being a steward of being responsible and helpful to just anyone on the road, so you're like kind of like, you're an honorable character, your story, but you're also, you know, doing these massive events where you like you know, you helped the Fellowship with this one thing, even though the Fellowship never even realized, but, you know, you kind of cleared the way or something, right? There's a lot of stuff through the story where you do some pretty epic, large things throughout the story. You save a certain character that's very influential or something. Like in the newest Harad, like, we saved Legolas from getting killed, right? Just things like that. So your character does these really big things, and then he also does these little things, right? You see some little hobbit who's struggling with a water pail, and you help him out. You know, something like that. I like that storytelling. I think that's what makes LOTRO's PvE storytelling so amazing. I definitely, out of all the MMOs I've played, obviously I'm a LOTRO content creator, but do know that I have played a lot of hours in many other MMOs, and I think some of their storytelling is also amazing. But I think LOTRO is the best, not only because of the IP of being Lord of the Rings, because I know that kind of helps it out, but the actual writing and storytelling and the way they use the system of how LOTRO works to write that story or act that story out right through the gameplay. And I think that's really impressive. But anyway, getting sidetracked a little bit on storytelling. I love this thing because it shows you where you can get all your return to skills on map mode. Now, there are a couple options with this awesome plugin, and you can actually adjust what you have. You can have it like in a text list. You can have it in like an icon group, right? And go through all the icons. You can still hover them and they'll tell you where they go, right? If you want like that. This is more like if you want to get them off your bar. Some people will like, I've showed you guys this in the past, you could like switch to your like war steed and then put all your travel icons on there. This little button down here, this little arrow, right? Or the shield one, put your little other icons on there. A lot of people don't know that's there. I have a guide video on that if you need it. A fun little extra spot. But now you can use it for pets or emotes. You can use this plugin to put all your travel skills. I personally really like the carousel one. Seems very confusing to me and hard to use if you have more than 5. But that's up to you, what you want to use. The pull down also seems like a lot of extra work for no reason. So I technically I like the map mode. I think it's the best one. I really like it. You will have to refresh the thing every time you get a new return skill. I found that out, but that's how it goes. But you can see which ones you don't have. Like, for example, I don't have Return to Dol Amroth, the original Dol Amroth, not the King's Gondor version dimension when you're higher level and farther in the story. That's something that's really important to keep in mind in LOTRO. I'm going to make some more guide videos on that. I've talked about it a little bit in the past, but LOTRO like does dimensions on things as you go through levels. There's like regular Minas Tirith. There's mid-summer Minas Tirith, which is like an event, and when the king and queen, when Aragorn and Arwen get married. And then there is also after the battle, Minas Tirith. And there's also like a Pelinor's battle Minas Tirith. So because so much happens at Minas Tirith, it's such a hub, there's all this different storytelling that jumps around, right? That's not the case with like Bree. They don't do that with Bree. Unless you're like in a skirmisher instance. But that's like side thing. I'm talking about large regional different dimensions or layers for storytelling. And yeah, so anyway, it's really cool. But see, I can go, oh, I don't have Return to Dol Amroth. So I can go, okay, well, how do I get to Return to Dol Amroth? This is a very easy task. You bring up the LOTRO wiki. You say, return to Dol. Give it a second. Let's just see if it figures it out if I just do that. There it is. Return to item. Return to Dol Amroth. That's what you're looking for. The one that says item. All right. Click on that. It goes, all right, you need to have Amroth silver pieces and quartermaster, and you need to be kindred reputation with Dol Amroth. Okay. Now, how do we do that for those players? By the way, where do you pick up the item? Well, you click on quartermaster, and then here he is, and now it's being blocked slightly, but you can actually hover. There it is, the region. See, it says where he is on the map. It says where he is, and he's in regular Dol Amroth. All right. So you do have to get to regular Dol Amroth. But I think the best way to do that is go to, like, Minas Tirith and make sure in your regular Minas Tirith. I can kind of show you, just for fun. Let's just show you guys to figure this out. Now, I know that I can go into my reputation by clicking C and going to reputation, all right? And then type in Dol, all right, or Dol Amroth. Now, you can see I'm ally with Dol Amroth. So I'm actually really close. Ally is the next one is kindred after ally, okay? That is also... I have a guide video on reputations. But you could also use the wiki. Shows you all the different levels, how much reputation for each one. So I'm really close. So I could go turn in some tasks. I could do some quests. I could do some deeds to get reputation. So I could open my deed log and I could go into... I'm almost done with my lecture on this, okay, guys? I'm doing this to help anyone out. This series is going to be Zollin does whatever he wants, and also it's going to sometimes just be teaching. I feel like it's good sometimes you guys can ask me some direct questions then during it. If anyone has a question, let me know. I'll look in just a second. So we are going to Gondor region. And we need to look for regular Western Gondor, Central Gondor, Eastern Gondor. I believe Dol Amroth falls under, it is Western Gondor, I believe. There it is, Dol Amroth. Okay, yeah, these look correct. So you can look through all these and you can see if any of them give you reputation. Now, a lot of these don't look like they gave me anything, so they're just like special achievements, right? All right. Let's see if there's any. Okay, here we go. Here's something. All right, it doesn't have any rewards. It just find these things. Here we go. Reputation with Dol Amroth, 900. Okay, Explorer of Western Gondor. So what we could do today to help get some reputation to finish this, because I do want to finish this, is I could add this to my tracker, right? But it says you need to complete these ones, all right? So these are actually different deeds. It's like the completion deed for all the deeds. So it says 2 out of 5. All right, let's find them all. Which are the ones I need? So I need the West Gondor camps of the enemy. There it is right there. All right, so we're going to add that to tracker, which also, if you scroll down, gives reputation, 500. Sweet. So now we'll have 500 plus 900. And I only need to find one location, which I can just put this name in the wiki, find exactly where it is, walk over to it, boom, done. Right? And then the other ones we need to complete is Paths of the Dead, which would be kind of cool. We could go see the Paths of the Dead. Let's see, where... There it is, Paths of the Dead. I only need to find one location. It'll give me 500 more reputation. Okay, this is going to be real quick, right? And then the last one we needed was Gondorian treasure caches. All right, Gondorian, look for a G. Gondorian treasure caches. Where are they? I could probably scale this up, actually. Hold on, let me scale this up real fast. They've just updated the UI, and I bet you the deed log can be scaled up. It sure can. How does, how is that? Is that too big, or is that okay for you guys? Is that good? A little better to see? I think so. Now, they do need to scale the text a little bit, but it's not bad. I don't think it's enough to be an issue. All right, Western camps. Is that the one I needed? Western camps. All right, I already got that on there. I need the Gondorian caches. I literally just said it, and I'm already forgetting. Huh. Have I not done the Gondorian caches at all? Because if they're not here, it means I haven't even done one of them yet. All right, so what do we do to know this? I'm teaching you guys how to do this process, right? If you're a newer player or a longtime player, you need refreshers. So we know we need the other deed is called Gondorian treasure caches. So we're gonna type in Gondor. There it is, Gondorian treasure caches right there. There's the deed. Boom. Find Western Gondorian lost treasures. 0 out of 18. So now what I can do is I can use this and hover the locations, and it'll actually tell me where those caches are as we go through Western Gondor, right? So that will open up the deed. Once I find one of these, I'll be able to put it on my tracker. I don't know which one I already have. So now that I'm all set up, I'm ready to go. So I could go bring some task items of that correct level to Dol Amroth's task giver, which is in the main city, the task board, or I could do some of these deeds and get some reputation. Now, you could accelerate your reputation if you want to spend LOTRO points. I don't think that's necessary, but if you rather just really double up that time and make this kind of stuff faster, you could do that. Absolutely. Hello, Veals! Thank you for the super sticker. Sneak peek. Thank you. Now the room is a very cool glowing color. Hello, Mr. Zollin. Hello over there on Twitch. What's up? You just joined our kinship, right? I saw your message today. Hope everything is going okay today. Yes, everything is going okay. I'm sorry that the stream was delayed. I'll say this real fast because I think it's irrelevant for the future if you're watching this video. Some family came home, some stuff happened, and I was exhausted. I had like an hour of sleep because my dogs were just like being crazy all night, and they were keeping me up, and my big dog was like, I really want to get on the bed because everyone else is gone and you're the only person home, Zollin. And he's like going, my dog is a giant panda dog. I joke, he's a sheep, 75% sheepdog, 25% standard poodle, and he's about 100 pounds, almost, not quite. So he's really big, and when he stands on his back legs, he's like 6 feet tall. Pretty tall, about. But I was like, okay, I guess you could try to get on my twin size extra long bed. So he like gets on it and he takes up, like almost, a third, a half of the bed. And my other little dog, Sandy, who's about 30 pounds, he jumps up and he wants to sit like right in my arms. So like, I'm like getting squeezed off my bed because it's a twin bed. It's, it's not that wide. It's only like 2.5 feet wide. So I have my leg, like around my dog because I don't want to like crush him, and I also don't want to break my knee. So anyway, yeah, that was only for a few hours, but then I let him go because they were just so upset because one of our family members wasn't home, even though they got home later, everything's fine. But it was like I got like no sleep. It was very uncomfortable. So anyway, I was just like out of it, and then I was helping a family member with something when they got home, right when I was about to start the stream at noon. And I was like, you know what? I think all my viewers will be okay if I do this a little later. Since this was a spontaneous stream, it wasn't really like a, yeah, you get the point. I don't usually like to switch the stream on you guys if you guys are planning to be there. I really try very hard not to do that. But if it's something where I'm like, okay, I'm not going to be able to even focus. I'm so tired right now. And my family need me, so that's what happened. No emergencies, nothing like horrible. It was more like, okay, I need to think about my brain here for a second. I'm not gonna be able to even speak. I'm so tired. So, but I feel great now. I got an hour or two more of sleep, and I was able to get ready and prep for the stream a little better. All right, so anyway, with that out of the way, let's go ahead and continue what I was talking about. Now, we might go and do the island quests, the Midsummer event, but a lot of you know that already, but I would like to do that later. But I want to work on some of this deed stuff. I'm trying really hard to complete and fill out every single travel skill. You can see here, I have every single travel skill already for the Harad Waste, the new areas. I have them all. The newest region does not have a travel skill, unfortunately. But I have every single travel skill here. Gondor, I really just need Dol Amroth, and I also need this place up here by the Black Gate, and I need the War Seed. These two take high reputation. I just haven't worked on it yet. It'll be a similar thing to what we're doing now, but I don't think we'll do that today. Rohan, same thing. It's, fun fact, Forlaw and Standguard you can actually buy in the LOTRO store. I was going to go get the reputations up. They both have to be kindred to buy the skill. But I was like, yeah, I'm just going to spend a few LOTRO points to get them done on this character. Because I didn't really want to go grind it. Otherwise, I did a bunch of grinding in this area. The return to Azanul Bazaar I finished, which is the flashback. Like I was telling you guys at the beginning of the stream, those different regional areas. There's a flashback where you get to play at the 130 cap in the history of that battle, the dwarves. So you jump back to 2977, I think it is. And it's really cool. So, and you play as a dwarf in history, as whatever character you're playing, That's how they do it with the storytelling. It's really cool. Very cool. The only one I need here is I need to go get the reputation up for the Bjornings to get that one, and then I'll be done. And then Eriador, I'm pretty much done. I found out there's one that's called Return to the Archives, the Tracery Archives. You can only get this by a random drop in doing delvings. So if you want to get this and you get that on one of your characters, keep in mind that's a really good drop. And I need to get my reputation up for the Return to the Trader's Wharf. Now, if you're wondering why are my Thorin's Hall ones not on, it's just because I don't use them. I switch my racial to go there. I just switch it to it, and then it turns it on. So I just go like this, and it turns it on. I can use it. But I like to use the Fate bonus. So, also the other one, you think, oh well, Zollin, why don't you just get the other return skill that's from the reputation at Thorin's Hall? Because there's one you can get there. That's a good thought. That's what I thought. So I went and I traded for it, and I found out. Here it is. I found out dwarves can't use it. Grumble, grumble, grumble. I don't know why this is. For some reason, every race can get it except for dwarves. And I guess the assumption is, well, you have your racial ability. Yeah, but what if I want to not use it on my race thing and just get the separate kindred regular one to travel there? I have a feeling it's a programming issue that they never fixed from the past, and I bet you it's because it teleports to the exact same spot as the Dwarven racial ability, and I bet you there's something in the spaghetti code that they never fixed because it probably seemed irrelevant to them. But I don't think that's irrelevant. I think that should be fixed, personally. If that's the reason, I'm making an assumption here. I don't know. But when I traded for it, and the worst part was it's not bound to account, so I can't give it to an alt. It's bound to Zollin. And I had to use reputation items to trade for it, so. I should have looked, I guess, but I just would have never assumed that would have been the issue. But, so yeah. So that's why that one's grayed out. Otherwise, I would have been done with Eriador. I really am, besides the Tracery Archives and the Trader's Wharf. So anyway, that's what I've been using this for. I've been using it as kind of like a help me get my collection set up for all the Return to skills on Zollin. If you're a Hunter or a Mariner or a... Who's the other person who can travel? Is it just Hunter or Mariner? They get like doubles everywhere. So you might just want to get the ones that just transfer your whole fellowship. Most of them are achieved the same way with reputation or barter items or something. At the bottom here too, on the window thing, you can see all your other travel skills and milestones. What I do is I buy milestone skills on sale, and I put them in the places that don't have return to skills on the main character. Like for example, Moria. I have no idea why Moria does not have any return to skills. Now I know it didn't have it in the day, but it's really weird to me. I think they should go back and add a reputation one in the 21st Hall. There should at least be one to the 21st Hall. It's like the main hub in Moria. And just put it up to the reputation guy. If there even is there even a reputation guy in Moria? Is that the issue? I don't even see a reputation guy. Oh, there's some. I guess you could put them in the area. Oh yeah, the Iron Garrison ones. Yeah, and the other guys. The Guard and the Miners. They should just put it with them. It'd be fun if they did a few return to skills at different main locations, but, you know. Anyway, I just thinking about that. So anyway, yeah, we covered a lot right there. Let's go ahead and show you guys how to get to regular Dol Amroth. So, when you go to, like, any stable master, maybe in Bree or something, I'm going to use our stable master here in our house, which are always a good connection thing. Now, if we look here, we type in Dol Amroth. You are going to get a Dol Amroth, but if you notice in parentheses, it says King Gondor. That is the wrong dimension. That is the wrong Dol Amroth. This can be a very confusing issue to not only new players and longtime players, like myself. I had to refresh my memory on Helm's Deep, because it also has this issue. Isengard. It has 3 dimensions, I guess. So you need to go to Minas Tirith. I'm going to go to the only one I have the option to is Midsummer. It's not the one you need to go to, but I'm going to go to it. You do, but I'll show you. You have to go to the regular Minas Tirith. So go to Midsummer Minas Tirith. By the way, one of the ways from our kinship house you can get to the new quest island, which I think most of you probably already know that. But you can go to this nice lady right here and grab a quest.
Revelry is all around you in Minas Tirith.
And then you talk to her and you say finish and you say travel. Boom, and you go to and get to the island. But there's also another way too. I'm actually not going to keep that quest right now. So traveling to the other Minas Tirith, if you hover this, oh, by the way, I didn't even realize you can also just click this to get to the island right here. This horse, it's right here. It says to further home. Okay, so that's also a way. The city stable master, if you click on him,
needs your aid.
You'll notice he has a travel to Minas Tirith, swift travel, Anorian. It's just Minas Tirith. That's where you need to go. Just Minas Tirith, Anorian, under the Anorian category, with no parentheses King Gondor. All right, so now we are at the Pelinor's fields after the battle. Now, this should let us get to the Dol Amroth. Now, in theory, just so you know, these horses are here. This can be confusing. There's one to Minas Tirith before the battle, which I think might be the one we actually have to go to. And there's like the threshold of the city, and there's some different locations for battles. And, oh, did I click it by mistake? Apparently I clicked it by mistake. I didn't even realize. Okay, well, I apologize. I don't know how I clicked it being 15 feet away, but apparently Zollin has a very long reach for a dwarf. Hey, what's up? Welcome to the stream. The mount next to the lady also takes you to the island. Yes, thank you. Ras pointed it out as well. See, I could have just read the stream. Sup, guys? Hello, what's up? Welcome to the stream. I just saw your comment. Feels. Hi, Tad. New instance drops today. Oh, wait. Is the new instance out today? For real? Such a good doggy. Yeah, he is a good doggy. What race would you recommend for the lore master? So are you trying to be like really hard, like try hard for end game? Like, do you want like the best racial bonus for like DPS or survivability? Or it depends on what kind of lore master you're thinking of playing. Because lore masters basically is like 3 classes. There's red lore master, which is I shoot lightning bolts and fire and things die. That's DPS lore master. There's yellow lore master, which is I am the tactician controller of the battlefield. I keep all my friends happy and safe, and I make sure it's easy peasy for everybody in the group. So I control everything. They're like the debuffer, and they give their friends heals, and they give different buffs and stuff like that. The blue lore master is the one that really is all about pets now. Very good at soloing things, doing 3-mans. Their pets can tank. They're very strong. They also are a damage buffer, so they help their friends in a way of buffing everybody in the group with damage. So and their pets. So they're kind of like a DPS buffer. They can take the place of like a red captain if needed. DPS. So you're going red lore master. Well, ideally, I haven't made a video on this yet. I was going to, but I'll give you a little spoiler. I think the best race would be the River Hobbit for Lore Master DPS, because the River Hobbit has a racial ability that gives you plus 3% lightning damage, or 5% lightning damage, and 3% frost damage. And your biggest damage on Lore Master is technically fire type, then lightning, then frost. Those are in that order. Now, if a Stout Axe Dwarf could be a Lore Master, I'd probably say Stout Axe Dwarf because they do more fire damage, but they can't be. Why? I don't know. They let hobbits be Lore Masters. Why not dwarves? Makes more sense that a dwarf could be than a hobbit, but that's all I'm going to say there. But anyway, when it just comes to lore. But yeah, so I would say a river hobbit. If you don't want to do a river hobbit, I think another good one after that would probably be trying to think what would be a good second option. Honestly, probably a human. They have very good survivability skills. They get some will and stuff like that naturally in their build for DPS. Really, and remember, I do recommend play what you want for fun, like role play. If you want to be, whatever you want to be for your race, do it. I'm just saying, if that's what you want to really focus on, because you want that little bit of extra 3% damage in the end game or whatever, on top of everything else, then the best one for DPS Lore Master would be a River Hobbit. I have not switched my Lore Master from human to River Hobbit just because I feel like I'm going to betray him, because he's been my human Lore Master for like 18 years. And again, I don't think that little bit is enough to get you even out of like higher tier rating. I don't think most people are going to be like, yeah, you should have played a different race. That's most people aren't going to do that to you, right? Especially if you're playing with people you don't like or just friends in the community, right? Hello, what's up, Poti? Another question. Hey, brother, new to LOTRO, playing right now. Are there any highly recommended plugins, add-ons I should have? I'm playing a raw game right now. Your map looks clean. Yeah, so, again, so the regular map is this one, which you can now minimize, right? And you have your little panel here. This is the regular map. It's been updated. So I think the regular map is great. Great to follow your quests. You don't need anything there. But if you like the little one for the return to skills, I recommend getting the this one, which is called Travel Window 2. And if I bring up my plugin manager, these are the ones I'm using right now. I'm probably going to add more in the future. So here's some nice ones. If you use alts a lot, I think Alt Inventory and Alt Wallet are very, very helpful. These allow you to see all the stuff on your entire account with all your characters. And you can search for items through every single character on your entire account without having to switch characters. I think those are very helpful if you have lots of alts, those two. The clock one is very nice. Brings up this clock. It's a little mini thing in the corner. It allows you to see the time of day and how much longer you have. So our morning time will be 13 more minutes in the game, and then we'll get to afternoon. and then we'll get to, and it goes through the different sections. You have to go on the wiki to know the different time amounts, but this helps keep track of that, and then exactly what time it is for me is the top one, right, in real life, outside of LOTRO. And combat analysis is a fantastic one even if you just want to know little basic things about your damage and stuff. Really, I don't recommend using this one unless you are like trying to improve on something for like with groups, right? Like you're really trying to learn how to do better damage with your skills and what rotation you should use on a dummy or something. Or you're trying to learn how much damage am I really taking as a tank, words, you know, and you can kind of see how much you're taking during the fight. It looks like this. This is combat analysis. I have a little guide video on it if you need it. I already have that set up on the channel. So that can be very helpful. I'll show how much healing you're doing, things like that. I explain the basics of, I have a recent video I made, a guide, it's called just Basics of Combat Analysis. So if you just want to see that, you can see that. But I like that one a lot. There's a bunch more I have on here. I haven't tried all these. Prime plugins is a very good plugin. It is extremely complicated. I'm not going to tell anyone it's not complicated. It's really complicated. I've done a little bit of work on it, and I've set some stuff up. But it's a super good plugin if you're like really like kind of hardcore raiding. But I don't think that like most players in LOTRO are going to need it. Just throwing it. I don't think most will. But if you're just trying to even just learn and like track different stats, it can be very helpful. So I think it's a very good plugin. A subscriber buffs reminder. This is a great one. Just kind of reminds you to go get your subscriber buffs. And then the travel window too, which I already explained. Those are the ones I have on this character right now. So those are good ones. Give me 1 second to answer a phone call real fast. All right, we're good. All right, hopefully that answers your questions. That's a fine-looking dwarf. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I have changed my look just a little bit. I've kept some stuff the same. I dyed my helmet with that darker blue, so that cool image is a little more vibrant. And of course, I kept my classic Zollin shoulders. It's the riff shoulders. If you want to know what they are, they're the riff something. You can actually get them cosmetically at Lily's Market and on the too if you don't want to do it the old-fashioned way. But if you have a max level character, you can just go run it by yourself. The 50 raid. Also, these gloves I believe are from the Khazad-Dum gloves. I switched out the other ones just because these have better texture and they just look bulkier. I want to look like a tank. And I also put new boots on that have a little more texture. They're a little bit silvery, but I feel like it still matches the top armor because the shoulders have the silver. I also got this new cloak from doing the Gundabad area. I really like the Erebor cloak with the mountains, but this one has a little better textures down here in color. I just think it looks really cool. It's got like that royal purple and the dark blue. And I tried to change it to a bunch of colors. It's hard because I do like the other cloak too, so I might switch back. We'll see. And then I've got this really cool battle axe, which is the Fabled Great Axe. Yeah, Replica Fabled Great Axe. That's what this is. It's a cool one. All right. So anyway, I need to go back to the right place. I got a little sidetracked, but I'm glad I answered the questions. That's the point of this stream. I'm here to hang out with you guys. So I'm a little sidetracked on what my main thing was at the moment. It's because I want to answer questions for you guys. All right. To Minas Tirith after the battle. Now, are we in regular Minas Tirith? I think we're in regular Minas Tirith now, right? Let me double check. Yes, we are. Just Minas Tirith. All right. So now we go over to this stable master. Now that we're in regular Minas Tirith, and you should be able to find Dol Amroth. There it is. Belfast and Dol Amroth. Do not go to Norian after the battle. It will switch you. So we're going to go to Dol Amroth. So now we should be in the correct Dol Amroth for doing the deed to get the travel return skill for regular Dol Amroth, right? There's a return to King's Gondor Dol Amroth. I already have it. We're trying to get the regular one, which is before the battle. And I really think if you do these as you go, if you want to be completionist, if you want to do deeds as you go and quests, I really don't think people should feel the need to do that. Like, some people are like, people get burnt out in this game, and I think it's a lot of new players make this mistake. They do an area, and they do every single quest in the area, and they do all the deeds, and they do everything, and by the time they do the first 2 or 3 areas, they're totally burnt out because it took them hours. And you don't have to do that. Really, if you want to kind of fly through the story, follow the main chapter stories. You can use the wiki to help find things. You can also watch my LOTR Tales series, which you can kind of see I'm going through a lot of the stories. Though sometimes I bounce to certain stories. I tell you during the series. But that's a really good way, and you just need to make sure you're on level with your quests. So your quests just need to be like white or yellow. Maybe orange is a little high, but it changes on colors. I have a guide on that too. The quests actually change colors based on the level difference. So if they're nine levels under you, they're just gray. If they're on level, they're white. And if they're way above you, they're like dark red. They're like 9 levels above you. There's a couple other color schemes for every like 2 or 3 levels in between. They're kind of like the YouTube super chat colors, like this background color. Actually, which is kind of funny. All right, so now that we're here, I want to go over to this task bulletin board, and I should have tasks to turn in. Now, you will need to find the right level of tasks. So you can see here, this will give me 300 reputation, but I need the right kind of tasks. You know what? I might wait because I'm probably going to get a bunch of task items anyway as we do this. So we'll wait. All right, so let's go ahead and work on our deeds here. So we have 3 deeds that we're going to work on today here together while I answer any questions you guys have in the chat. So feel free to just throw the questions out there or whatever, and I will show you. Do you have a video on cosmetics? I do. I do have a guide video on cosmetics. I believe it's still completely relevant. I usually go back and I'll leave a comment or I'll update a title slightly if there is a video that is a little outdated on something. But I have one that's about the wardrobe, which I know is good. And actually, I believe it's going to either be, if it's a guide, I put it on my guide playlist, but I may have put it on my actual, it's called a LOTRO wardrobe. But the LOTRO wardrobe playlist is mainly for showing you cosmetics. I mention things on how to use them, but it's mostly to show off cosmetics in the game. Because one thing LOTRO has is a ridiculous amount of cosmetics. Like, you could line up 500 players in one spot, and they could all have an entirely different look. Easy. No issue. Probably do more than that. Alright. So now that we're here in Dol Amroth, and it's morning here in the game, look at all those seagulls. Look at them all. Look at all those seagulls. Also, my red shirt matches the color of that tree. It's all matching. It was all planned. Just kidding. Alright. Here's my hardest part. I start having fun talking with you guys, and then I forget what I sidetrack myself. My fault, not your fault, my fault. Yes, deed. So we need to get these different locations. So I don't have the western, oh yeah, no, the treasury. I do. So let's go ahead and start with seeing, let's look at our wiki one more time. And let's see what's closest to, okay, the first cache, the closest one I can get, is on the cliffside overlooking the sea southwest of Dol Amroth. So let's just right out front and go get it. Now, we're going to be riding around a lot, so I'm actually going to pop something that I have in my inventory. Now, if you're a newer player, another good thing to have, again, I just feel like I'm full of little tips today, is the Journeyman Writing skill that you can get on your account. It is a little pricey. It is not cheap, but it gives your entire account the ability for all your mounts to move at 78% movement speed. A very high speed is 68. The lower speeds are 62 on mounts normally, but it just makes every mount on your account 68. And it gives you a skill that you can turn it off if you need to. But it's really, really nice. I really love it. But on top of that, if you have mount speed 20% for 6 hours, any of these, you can get them from the Hobbit Presence, or you can buy them in the LOTRO store. Boop. That actually that gets you up to 98% movement speed if you also have Journeyman Riding. So it does make you quite fast, and you can move around really quick. I love how majestic this horse looks. By the way, I'm not sure it's still in the store, but they were selling this supporter pack again. Look at me helping be a good advertisement for LOTRO. It's a great game. It's really easy to advertise a game that you love, and it's actually good. All right. Not to mention the devs are really nice. They're like really good, and they really care about the community. That's nice. I played a lot of other games that's not the case. So it's nice when you play a game that you know the devs actually care. You're having fun on the game. All right, let's see here. Also, really awesome community in general. A lot of fun people. There it is. There it is. There's the treasure cache. Overlooking the beautiful... All right, boom. There we go. Now I have the deed. Remember I told you I need to find one? There we go. 1 of 18. All right, so we're going to add that to the tracker. So, now that we have that out of the way, let's double check something. I also need to look for Paths of the Dead as another... let's bring up a couple more LOTRO wikis here on my thing. All right, bring this up. Path of the Dead. Is that the deed? That does not look like the deed. Hold on. Sometimes you have to be a little... Path of the Dead. Maybe it is the deed. Hold on, let me see. Oh, it is. It is. It is the deed. You just scroll down, and there's locations, and we needed the Shadow Watch. So inside the Path of the Dead, which we can get to, it's that location. 41.1 south by 75.0 west. Now, just so you guys know, if you look up there at the radar, right underneath, you see those little, it says I'm in the Havens of Belfalas, and it says I'm at 76.5 south by 73.6 west. If you watch that while I move, that changes. The whole planet has coordinates, just like you would on Google Earth, right in real life, or Google Maps, or whatever. One thing that's really nice about, in general, is, ooh, what is this? Oh, it's like a wandering threat. Ooh, cool. It's really low level compared to me, but let's kill it. Ah! Normally you have to have a whole fellowship to do this, but I'm very high level. Ooh, random 2 free barter items. Woohoo! How exciting. Gifts. Sweet. That's awesome. All right, now I'm going to use my goat for a minute. So, oh, I forgot to see what the other one was I needed. I also needed the Western Gondorian one. Let's see. Was it Western Gondor Camps? Western Gondor, and it is important to put this little dot. Usually it's important. Let's just try that. Western Gondor deeds. Is it Camps of the Enemy? Camps of the... Oh, it is. It's Camps of the Enemy. Oh, that was it. Sweet. All right, let's bring it back. Camps of the Enemy, and I need... Which camp was it? I need Abedek's Watch. There it is, right there. So I'm going to click that, and I'm going to hover this thing over here, and I'm going to see it's right there. Easy to get to. I know exactly where that is now. Bring up my map. See that I need to go down there, so I'm going to go down there. So it's right before, it's right above the Cape of Belfast. So, and that's how you do it. That's how you get these exploring deeds done. Now you could do it hardcore mode and find them yourself, but that's a lot of work. It's up to you. You whatever floats your boat or makes you happy. But I like to use the LOTRO wiki because I think it is an invaluable resource. There is a roving threat right here. This guy, he's roving. Come here. Hey, get back here and fight me like a man. Yeah, he probably shouldn't have done that. All right, sweet, free stuff. Also, I believe that gave me repeat. Oh, did I just complete another deed? Oh, I did. I didn't realize there actually was a deed to complete the roving threats. Sweet, 500 reputation right there. How close are we now? All right, we're 2,000. We need under 10,000 rep. That should be easy. I get some barter items, do this deed combo, and then I'll be, 6,000 away, and I'll just turn in barter items to finish it. Now, is this where I needed to go? No. This is a really cool spot. I don't think I've ever been down here. What is this? It's like a camp. It's crazy to me that, you can play a game for so many years and then be like, I don't think I've ever walked down there. Middle-earth is very large, as we all know, and it's even larger when it comes to being... Oh, maybe that's why I never came down here. Is it just a blocked-off camp? Is it purely here for cosmetic appearance? Or yeah, it's just... I guess it's just there for... That's why I've never been there. Okay, good to know. Now, you can also use your Worsted. It's also very fast. I will tell you, I've timed it with the buff, the other buff. The Worsted can sometimes feel like you're moving a lot faster. And if you have 16 all the time, it can be a little bit sometimes. But you're not too much slower on your regular mounts. Oh, look, I can go in here, though. Never mind. I guess no, you can go in here. I take it back. It doesn't have a location on the map, though. You know what it does have, though? A bunch of people I can get task items from. Worsties are a little bit challenging to use in close quarters. What is this? Banners. Oh, reputation! Yeah, we're doing that. We're doing that quest. 500 reputation. Okay, well, I'm glad we came over here. More reputation. Hence why this stream is Zollin does whatever he feels like. Hello, welcome to the stream. What non-channel related games are you playing right now? Black Helmet. It is a great game, but every time I watch your videos, game feels like single player. Are you talking about LOTRO in general? Have you watched any of my event streams? I do a lot of them every week, where we have like the other day we had 24 people doing the fishing event, and then we did our 12-man raids with 3 different groups. And then I did another stream the other week where I did my 6-man battles. It's probably because a lot of my guide videos and videos I'm doing solo, because I don't like to, bug other people when I'm making videos. So usually it looks kind of solo, probably because you're watching just those pop up on your stream, on your feed, which I greatly appreciate your watching of. Thank you. But yeah, no, this game is definitely very much an MMO multiplayer. Does it have really good elements to be able to play solo? Absolutely. That's what's so nice about it. But there's a lot of people that play, even in our kinship, they play just to play with other people. They don't really play solo, unless they have to. So yeah, you can definitely just get on. You can go do PvP. Go watch my video I posted this morning. There's 12 of us doing PvP in the Entomors. That's a good one. It's really fun. We were laughing our heads off at some of the spots. Zero Cool is making me laugh really hard, so. He kept calling all the wargs little scumbags. It's so funny. Yeah, we just, and then I was like chasing one down. He got away. I was like, that little scumbag. Wargs are, they can like disappear when they're losing a fight. So everyone just trolls wargs. It's kind of a joke though, because we play wargs on the other side on some of our events too. All right. There's one of the flags. We'll grab that real quick. Also, I'm killing all these guys because they're giving me task items, and I want task items to turn in for reputation. Every character always gives you a task item or a junk item. To know the difference, you hover it. If it says this item can be turned in for a task, it's a task item. If it says, let's see. Those are all tasks. I have no junk items, huh? Well, sweet. Usually I have an item. If it doesn't say it can be turned in, and it says this can just be vendored for blah, 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 it's trash item. You just sell it to a vendor for money. That's it. Black Helm, can you explain a little bit more what you're asking me about the games are played right now? Like besides LOTRO? I probably need a little bit more context on what you're asking. I think I missed it. How is the lag now in the game, someone asked? So I would say it was so much better for 8 months. The last few weeks, we've had a little bit of lag, but it's like been a lot better. Now, some of my streams, I'd like to point out, you guys might be like, well, Zollin, you're having all these like frame lag. That I don't think is the game. Like this, I think it's something on my end. I'm trying to figure out what it is. They did a patch, and I think something in my hardware is not being happy with it. So I guess you could blame it on the client, but I don't think it's the server at all. I will tell you right now, if you're comparing the lag from after the new servers came out a year ago, it's drastic. It's so much better. It's so much better. I played this game for 19 years, so I know what bad lag looks like. I know when it's running great. It's for the first 8 or 9 months it was just fantastic. there was just like no issues at all with tons of people online. It was not a population thing. And then it got a little... So you notice, you see those little frame things I get sometimes right there? That's something to do with my computer and client. I'm trying to figure out what that is when I stream. My computer is a monster, so it shouldn't be that, but it's an old engine that it's working with brand new hardware. Sometimes Windows updates, I notice, mess things up too. Thanks, Windows and Microsoft. But, you know, that's how it goes. I know they have to update stuff. I don't want to be too mean to them, to Microsoft, but it's frustrating when things get updated and then your game you play or whatever starts having problems because of it. Boat to the first ship. Oh, you can go onto the ships from here. I did not realize that. I think we might do that. So to answer your question, lag has been so much better. Is there still lag sometimes? Yes. I'm not going to try to sit here and tell you there's not. There is sometimes. Usually it's from an issue, like an update that happened and something causes the spaghetti code to go crazy. That's usually the issue. And the devs will be like, hey guys, we're sorry, we figured we think, you know, give us a few days, and within 3 or 4 days they usually do an update the next one, and it's fine. But it's a lot better. To answer your question. Let me try to catch up with some more of you guys' questions real quick before I keep going. Hello all, indeed hello to you. Leveling is mostly on your own. It is, but you could plan to bring your friends. I've done this. Me and my friends will like, we're gonna meet up here and level, have a leveling group. That's what the Tortoise group does in our kinship. It's one of they're the slow leveling group. They all have a stone, they lock their XP stone, they all do the story together, level to a certain point, do all the quests there, do all the instances at that level. They take their stone off, they all level together, do it. Now some of them level separately just because obviously trying to find time to play with someone else's schedule, it can be very challenging sometimes. But I have had friends in the past where I've done leveling, you know, okay, we're gonna plan this 2 hours a week, we're gonna level in together, we'll do these many quests, we'll stop, and then we'll meet up next week, right? That will slow you down, obviously, because you're gonna have to wait for your friend, but you can absolutely do quests together. Almost everything can be done together with quests. I'd say 95% of quests can be done together. There's a couple that are like instanced quests that like, you can't do this in a fellowship. They take like 2 minutes, then you regroup, right? The open world key, well, okay, so the world is massive, okay? Massive. Remember, Lord of the Rings Online is one of the biggest games there is in area. Like in all video games, across all video game genres, okay? It's one of the biggest. The only ones that really beat it are like Minecraft, because it infinitely generates, No Man's Sky infinitely generates, and there's 1 or 2 other larger style games that are really on par, if not slightly larger. But like, for example, World of Warcraft's been around a long time. LOTRO's like 3 times as large as World of Warcraft. Even with World of Warcraft adding the new regions too. LOTRO keeps adding new regions as well. LOTRO just has larger feeling regions. And I wouldn't get scared away from the game with that. I have guide videos on stuff and traveling and things like that. You know, things like that. So it just depends really. My kinship is asking if they want me to fight a roving threat with them. Alright, I'm going to click this. This takes us out to the boat, apparently. I'm going to go out there. I love how big the world feels. So I guess it is kind of a catch-22, right? Because obviously, if you're in a level area like me, I'm at the level 100 cap. There's really not going to be that many people out here unless someone else is doing what I'm doing right now, which is deeds. There's really no reason. There's only like 2 reasons. Okay, there's 3 reasons for someone to be out here on this boat, okay? 1, you're doing quests or deeds. 2, you're exploring and sightseeing. 3, you're really lost. Okay? I don't know how you'd be that lost, but, you know, it's possible. I've seen worse. So anyway, I guess you could travel between boats, which is kind of seems fun. With these little boats to teleport around. But I'm going to go back to the mainland. Is this the mainland? Second boat. To the shore. Alright, so what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to go over to them at the camp of the host. Ask them to give me 3 minutes. We're going to go do a roving threat with them. Speaking of doing stuff with your friends and your kinship, we're going to go do something with them right now. Now, Mr. Hammerlead's not ready for Rohan on Tuesdays at this time with our kinship, if you ever want to join him. And I'm going to go join them. Usually he has about 5 or 6 people in our kin that does that event. Some of our kinship events are very, very large. Like me and Mr. Hammerlead went on Friday. A lot more people can get to it. Every other. So usually we have 12 to 18 people in our kinship on. We play on the server Clamdring, if you ever want to play with us. We do welcome new recruits. Just we have pretty basic rules. Be nice to people. Don't have bad words. Stick to LOTRO topics. Things like that. You know, pretty common sense. You know, come play the video game with us. You know, that kind of thing. But yeah, if you're in the middle of nowhere in LOTRO, it could definitely feel it could feel kind of like there's no one else around, right? Even though I feel like the world's pretty alive feeling still, but it could feel like that. But if you're at any of the normal like hub places, you're gonna have tons of people running by you constantly. So you're not really gonna have an issue with that at all. I need to grab this flag. Is this the last flag? There's 2 more flags. It says this one. I want my reputation. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about there not being a lot of players though, especially on Glamdring. There's a lot of players. It's really nice, and Orcrest, and really the new other servers too. Sting and Peregrine have lots of players as well. You're not gonna have a lack of being able to find people to do like instances with and stuff, and especially if you join a kinship, right? Just like anything. I mean, that's the same in World of Warcraft and stuff as well. Now, the one thing that I would really like them to update in this game that WoW has is a little bit better of an instance finder system. A lot of people don't really use the instance finder because it doesn't like auto bring people into the instance as much. It would be kind of nice if it did, but it's really not that hard. It's a little bit more of the classic style of, hey guys, I'm running this instance, you know, who wants to join, kind of thing. Which isn't a terrible thing. I actually kind of like it. But I wouldn't be against them updating that to have an automated system either. I think it would be good. Yes, always pick up the backpacks. Yes, I definitely skipped one because I'm trying to save time. Because they're, I wanted to grab that location down here before I teleport to them. I'm going to switch characters anyway, so I'm just going to leave Zollin down here. In fact, I think what we'll do is, since we're switching characters, I'll go ahead and just switch real quick, and we'll go do the roving threat, and we'll come back and continue what we were doing. So I'm just going to log out right here. It's like, you can't log out while moving. I'm not moving! Look at Dol Amroth. It's gorgeous. Look at that. Beautiful. I love this area. And by the way, if you go to the new area and you're questing the new area, you're going to see constant people going by. And if you watch any of my streams, sometimes like I'll be questing out in the middle of nowhere and a player will just walk by me, another player. So it's not like there's just like no one there. It's just a really big world. I mean, if you think about it in real life, let's be honest. If you're out in the middle of a forest, how often are you going to run into another person in the middle of nowhere? Like, you might, but the chances are very low. So it's just like real life. I want to bring my 105, or my 106, I guess. I forgot he leveled up. This random elf, which is really not one of my main characters, but they're doing the roving threats at level 105, and I don't want to bring a max level. It will make it not challenging. It will not be fun. I hope you guys have some snacks. Do you know a way to get alts to level cap as a free-to-play without hours of questing in different regions? So, yes, if you have a max level character or a higher level character, in theory you could do missions. But no matter what, you're gonna have to put some time in. Like I don't think there's not really any like fast way to jump to like with just free in any MMO that I can think of. You can't just like, you know, oh, max level. But, I mean, I understand your question. This guy's my storage alt, so he just holds stuff, and I don't know what to delete. Give me a second to think.
I haven't slept in days.
Oh no. She haven't slept in days. It's terrible. Mr. Hammer's alt. It's like, how are we supposed to know it's you when your name doesn't begin with Z? It's fair. Alright, I need to get to the host. Let me see where they are. Yeah, definitely navigating the world could be a little overwhelming at times, so I'm definitely making more and more videos on that over time. So they're at the camp of the host, okay? Should probably try to get to Minas Tirith, and then I'll take a swift to the camp of the host over there. We're all coming. The whole stream is coming, guys. We're gonna go over there. We're gonna kill some roaming threats.
These are troublesome times indeed.
Indeed. Troublesome times. Yeah, I definitely need to go to a regular Minas Tirith real quick. For some reason, it's gonna force me to use a mithril coin. Basically, if you don't know a certain region, you can use a mithril coin to, use the fast travel anyway. It's kind of like the currency you can purchase another currency.
How may I help you, friend?
There it is. Now we're in the right place. I definitely should just do a guide, like one of these streams, but I should make it probably a special stream that's a guide or a video, make it into a video, and just walk everyone through traveling around the world with the horse stables and just know the connections. I feel like that would be a really helpful guide. Because just as someone who spent a few years playing the game, I immediately know that's something that would be very helpful to people. Alright, I have caught up to them. Alright, here.
The Morgul host must be defeated.
So this is the camp of the host. Here is Mithrandir. Here's Gandalf the White on Shadowfax. Here's Lord King Aragorn. He looks very epic. I think they did a really good job with how he looks in the game. There's a lot of fears. Okay, we need fear potions. Okay. Where are the Healy potions? I need fear potions.
We shall hold fast against the enemy.
Alright, I think it's this one right here. Let's see, level... Well, I could just get the best ones. I think I can use them still. Is this one? I feel no, we need 100. Let's see, we're at level cap. I think it's this one right here. Buy a chunk of those. There we go. Oh, that was very nice. Let me get, well, unfortunately, I'm full. Normally I would, my characters are inventory, I have so much space, but this guy's holding a bunch of like collectibles that I didn't want to get rid of. So, this is an alt that I normally don't play on, but it's the only one at their level doing this event. I don't want to spoil their event by coming with a super powerful, high-level character. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and put this fear pot on right. Let's see, we'll put it right. I guess we'll put it... I'll just put it over here. Use it over there. All right. Ready. Go kill a roving threat. Also, UI. There you go. Hobbit roars. Very intimidating. All right, we're off. We're off to see the wizard. Just kidding. That's not the song. That's not the one we need, guys. All right. Here we go. Would getting VIP and expansion content help a lot with leveling? It does. It's a convenience thing. So you get Arrested experience, which is this dark blue bar for VIP experience. So it does help. Hello, greetings from Brazil. Hello, my friend. Welcome. What's up? All right. So we are going to be doing some... We're looking for some roving threats out here, just north of Mordor, in the waste, in between the dead marshes, and Mordor. Again, I love how big the game is. I just love this. It's such a great world. You guys are asking great questions, by the way. If I missed something, one of your questions, and you're still here and you'd like to ask it again, you can hint. Say a little addition there, and I'll go back up and read it. Yeah, exactly, Black Comet. He says, I'm low level, mid level, and I'm always surprised to see how many players are out there. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. There's a lot more players than you think. All right, let's see here. I'm on an elf. It's so unusual. I'm so used to Baruch Khazad. So war steeds are something that are very unique to Lord of the Rings Online. And by the way, I will point out, since the update to the new servers, it is a lot easier to use war steeds. War steeds were not fun when you rubber band backwards every 10 seconds. Back in the old days. But it is a very cool system. I really like war steeds. It's something that, you know, it's just not a lot of MMOs, the classic tab targeting that you can like have combat from the back of your mount. So it's just kind of cool. All right, what are we looking for right now? I could join them in voice. I just kind of want to be able to focus on talking with you guys, so I didn't join immediately. But I definitely can. Would you guys let me join them in voice so we can hear what they're saying? Oh, dude, there he is. It's Tumaz, the flame, or the fume. Hello, Angus. What's up? Welcome to the stream. A more private question. What do you think about the Soccer World Cup? Are you watching it? I'm as an American. No, I'm sorry. I have not been watching it. But to be fair, I don't really watch a lot of like actual American sports either very often. Sometimes I'll watch football, American football, not soccer. You know what I mean? I'll watch that's sometimes with some of my family members, and sometimes baseball and stuff. But I like basketball too a lot. It's fun to watch. I find basketball fun to watch as well. I think soccer is an awesome game. I don't really have any thoughts on it because I haven't watched it at all. I have no idea, and I don't keep up with the teams. And I will say that, you know, probably something I've watched more of is like professional StarCraft and like League of Legends tournaments. So I know, such a video gamer, right? But no, I do like sports. I enjoyed it. I played a lot of basketball in high school, and I like baseball too. Played a lot of that, so. And yes, I know how to throw a football. Thank you very much. Gotta be American. You gotta be able to know how to do that. And I like soccer too. I've played some soccer. Tennis is fun as well. I guess here we go. Oh, gotta dodge the dragon. I better focus on this battle. Oh, and immediately I get knocked on the ground. And now he's after me. You know what? Can I just... Where is my play dead ability? There it is. I'm dead. I'm dead. You can't kill me. Minstrels have an ability to lose aggro and pretend like you're dead. I'm dead. Woo! Let me deal with these ads real quick on foot. Okay. Those are some strong mobs. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm gonna try to get back to my war steed here. You could do war steeds in combat, so. See, it would be good if I was in voice call, because I could know if we were getting shot calls. We don't have a target assist. Uh-oh. Grumpy is getting low on health. Grumpy, no! I love his alt's name. Clearly inspired by a certain dwarf from a certain fairy tale. Oh, Grumpy's down. I am now the target of the dragon. Oh, and immediately I'm down again too. Uh-oh. I'm in danger. Ow. Oh my gosh. And just like that, I've been slain. So that freeze, by the way, at the end there, that is not the game. That is something to do with my client. I'm trying to figure out what that is. It's been really weird lately. I could just revive for free. I think I'm going to. Might as well. You get one free revive when you're at it. You're like on the landscape. So if something goes wrong, I love that. They added that a few years back. It's a nice little addition. You don't die in LOTRO like in World of Warcraft. It's more of a oh, where's John? I'm gonna try to find him and revive him if possible. He's this way. Oh, he did the free revive, it looks like. Never mind, he left. Oh my goodness, this is a tough fight. Get out of our way, stupid. I am, by the way, I just want to point out this character I'm using right now, he is terrible here. He's not at all set up, so I am a weakling beyond weaklings. I thought maybe I could just join to have fun, but this is a lot more challenging than I was expecting. Uh-oh, I'm in danger. See, what if I just go into healing? I can't out heal him, can I? Yeah, no way. Not even close. All right, so that was rough. We got owned, but again, there's definitely group content. So some people. I wonder if we should try to fight that on foot. I don't know. So fun fact, if you're playing a high elf, which this is a high elf race, there's a difference between an elf and a high elf. They have different racial abilities, that's about it, and slightly different animations. They have a cool thing that gives you added combat movement speed 10%. They also have the really, really good one is for minstrels, which I am a minstrel, and they have 5% light damage, which you actually have to have set up and done. And again, I haven't done anything on this character because he's there to sit there and hold my stuff. He's not really supposed to be a character I don't normally play with him very much, so I should probably do the work and actually make him viable for helping in these fights. I mean, I help, but I'm probably at like 60% strength, if not lower. Down, down, down. Down, 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 down. Where'd everybody go? All right, I'm gonna join them in voice for just a second so I know what they're doing. Give me a second. Hello there. All right. Hi guys. So I brought the stream with me. What is our plans? Are we regrouping? I just want to be able to hear what you were saying.
Okay,
Mr. Hammer.
regroup on me. I'm just following along behind them at a respectful distance and clearing other things as I see them.
All right. Is there any special mechanics besides the fact he has those abilities we have to interrupt or whatever?
No, not really.
He's just really tough.
He's really tough. I'm going to stay dismounted because I have a lot more healing skills dismounted than I do mounted. And you guys might want to stay mounted. The trick is that you have to aggro all of the escorts, because anything you don't put some damage on is going to come straight for me as soon as I do my first healing spell. Okay, so I'm still following along behind him, and there's nobody else here yet, so catch up to me, and we'll do the buffs, and then we'll let him happen.
Who are the actual escorts? Are they the
Those are the little dragons.
Yeah.
They're the ones that are chasing after him. Everything else is just extra mobs that happen to be around.
The
like right now,
dragonette.
he's passing by some toads. The toads are not related to him, but they'll still get involved if you pass too close to them. Okay, so get right on top of me. Let's do our buffs. And if you have your food, you can eat that.
Not in the past, Nin, with my client. That's something that only started happening in the last few months to me, and I've been trying to figure out if it's a sound thing, if it's they did some update with the client, and something my computer didn't like, and it does that freeze hang when I die, and I don't know what it is.
Okay,
I've never had an issue in
so
18
he doesn't
years.
get out of sight, and please kill anything.
I've been trying to figure it out. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. Do you think Grumpy should be on foot with you so that he can tank everything?
You want to do that, Pellamore? You want to dismount?
It might be easier for Pellamore.
Okay, so again, you just dismount when you were ready to start. You run in there. You have to try to get aggro and everything, but you have to keep the dragon turned away from the rest of us. You guys can go around in circles and build up your fury and do your attacks every time you come. Your orbit passes close to him.
So you guys know, when it comes to
Alright, we're all
combat,
buffed
see
up.
this thing down
I
here,
don't
when it
see any
turns
other
red,
mobs in the
it's
area.
full
This would be a
fury.
good time.
Your skill hits harder. So you come in, you do a smack with your ability, and then you leave. And ideally you want to do it with your like strongest abilities. So should we just focus him, or should we kill the Drakelets? Focus.
You
him
have
too.
to kill the Drakelings first, as I said before.
Got it.
Otherwise
I didn't hear that.
He cannot be damaged.
Got it. All right.
He's got that big shield.
And I can't push buttons to do skills while I'm talking. So that's why I try to do all the instructions first.
You're okay. Sorry, I just didn't hear because I was not in that group.
I don't want the aggro. No, thank you.
I might be able to get the revive on Mr. Hammer real quick here.
I am losing skills off my bar.
That's not ideal. All right. Make sure you use your interrupts on his abilities, guys. Especially me and Pellamore can try to help with that.
Dragonet's gone.
So that oh, I didn't get it in time. I didn't do it either. No.
Okay, yeah, his shield's...
All right, there we go. You guys are doing good. I'm gonna ride back because you guys, we got the ads, so. I will just ride back. Just put on the cowbell. Ding, 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 ding. I don't know if I have a cowbell on me. That would be pretty funny, though. Yeah, I think I just have the I just have the generic thing because I don't even have an item on this guy. Remember, I think I'm pretty sure I used a Valor boost, which, by the way,
off me.
I didn't say that because you asked about free to play, but there is something called a Valor boost. So if you want to spend money or when they're on sale, you could instantly
Run to me, Cliff. Run to me.
So that's kind of helpful. If you need that. They do sell the 150 one now, so you can get to 150 and then level the last 10 levels. But I really recommend if you're a new player to at least play through the game once on your main character, because it's really, really fun. And I feel like you really lose a big chunk of what is so amazing about this game if you just jump to the end.
Okay, please kill any other ads like the
Unless you
savant
have an
that's running
alt.
around chasing people. Let's kill that thing first.
All right, it's dead. Gotta deal with this frog.
You're too far away, Cliff.
Yo, none of
Alright.
my skills were going off.
Well, this is fun. A little bit chaotic, but fun.
Okay, kill anything else that's here, please, like this corpse fly. Let's just get rid of it.
My healing is so bad.
Let's get that interrupt. Interrupt. You missed it.
Yeah, Pellamore, your shield smash and your boot and also your big shield bash all are interrupts too.
Anybody has a revive for me or not?
I will in a couple of minutes. I'll get you as soon as I...
Okay.
My interrupt is now on cooldown. Somebody else has to get the next.
All right, I got mine up. Got
Good
it.
job.
Do I have an interrupt on horseback?
I don't
know that I
think so.
No,
Are you?
there's no interrupt.
Who are you on? Are you on your guard?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Interrupt. Good job.
Somebody got that one.
I got that one.
Very good. Very.
I don't get that one though. Oh, whoa. What killed me? Huh. This character is so not set up, by the way. He's like useless.
Okay, this is much more under control now, you guys.
Yeah, you guys got it. You got it.
Okay, does that one just sit there? Don't move.
Yeah, I'll just wait. I don't think we need me anyway. You guys got this for the rest. You get a small amount from doing achievements like killing monsters or finding treasure. Yeah. On the LP grinding, I was searching throughout your videos and can't find any. So when it comes to, like, you're talking about the, for your legendary reward track, or are you talking about your legendary items?
It was
All right,
not
that was super sloppy. No compliments this time. Sorry, guys. That was terrible.
And I'm like on super handicap mode because this character like is missing stuff. His allies are bad. He's got like level up gear.
All right, so that should have given you a new deed. And as you can see, there are 4 more roving threats. And I hate to tell you this, that one was the easy one. So we'll have some more fun. Give me 1 second. I'm just checking location for the next one, and then we're going to ride off. I am going to do our buffs first. Are we all here? Yes, we are. Well, I'll do hope anyway. I can't do scrolls right now.
Well, that was fun though. I gotta need to go get this guy like set up where he actually can like be effective.
Okay, we're going to be heading mostly to the east. And we're going to try to avoid pulling the entire zone.
LOTRO points. LOTRO points. Yeah, LOTRO points are a little harder to get sometimes in certain ways. It's usually a lot of people like to do deeds for it. And you really are going to be spending a little bit of time, but there are ways to be more convenient about it. There's some lower level areas like in the Shire and stuff. So
you egging on the ads?
I haven't done anything on this character because again I Valor boosted him, but you can find that there are gosh that is making my thing so wiggly. The following.
Are you over there egging on those?
These 10 points, 10 points, 5 points, 10. A lot of people will do like the combo deed and get like 50, 60 points.
I'm in front
Some
of
people are
everybody.
like crazy. They like to lead a character and then make anyone do it at low level over and over. I don't think that's personally. I don't think that's worth it.
Okay, we are in approximately the right place.
Honestly, deeds are the good one.
So just
look through the
around
deeds,
and we'll find them.
look at the rewards. Add
What are
up,
we looking for?
combo,
Another dragon,
like I've been doing
bear,
with the
what?
Dolamroth ones, and
Well,
you're gonna get
it
lots
should
of points
be
that way
top.
stacked up.
Yeah, here he is. Roving threat, Dortanier. He's roaming around and he has ads, ghosts. Spell
Right.
spirit.
So the first thing we're going to do is clear the area. We're going to clear the area of all potential ads. So let's kill the boars, kill the cave claws, and not aggro the boss yet, which somebody just did. Please run away. If you
Apparently, my AoE was so big that when I hit the boar, it hit one of them.
That's okay. Run away until he stops chasing you, then come
It's
back. Everybody else is going to clear
huge.
the area while you're doing that.
Yeah, the radius on this thing is 30 meters. I had no idea. My bad. That's how much I play Minstrel on my... That's crazy. The Call of the Airlings, 30-meter radius, 3 targets. I think I reset it. It stopped attacking me.
Oh boy. Yeah, they're coming to get. Yes, he's roaming again.
Okay, so again, let's keep
he's
clearing.
roaming.
Get out in front of them and clear any ads that you see. And just like the last one, or every single one of these roving threats is going to have escorts, and those escorts have to be defeated before the main boss's damage reduction will be removed. So let's catch up to him a little bit. We can clear everything in the way, and we can clear anything in front of him, and then we'll pull him back a little bit, and we'll start fighting.
Do I have other characters on different servers?
So
I do have
Pellemor
other
and I are gonna
characters
be
on other servers,
dismounted.
but I don't have any
And,
level
the
capped
rest of you
characters
can remain
on other
mounted. I think
servers
that's
right
probably
now.
a good idea.
They used to be level capped.
This guy does have both
I have
breakable
every
fears
single class
and
max
an
level now.
unbreakable fear, if I
2 are on an
remember
alt
correctly
account,
from
the
my
others are
testing
all on
earlier
this
today.
account.
So just
And
be aware of that.
I just don't have the time to then go and level on another account, even though it would be fun.
Ooh, that was a good one.
All right.
Oh yeah, excellent. I think things are pretty clear here. So, Pelly, whenever you're ready, get in there and get his attention.
Going in. We're going to run past him and turn around. So.
Excellent.
Yeah, do your challenge if you would. Grab those little ads. Yeah, use your fear pot.
I did. It didn't clear it.
Oh, it didn't clear. Uh-oh. Oh, man. He just did one shot at me? Why am I even aggroed right now? I didn't hit him. I'm just healing aggro, taking it? Yep. Oh, my fur pot also didn't work. I thought I got the right level. It says for 110.
Some of them are unbreakable fears. Some of the
got
fears
it,
are
got
unbreakable.
it, got it.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Come close to me, Pelly.
I can't run. I'm running away because nothing is working to stop his fear.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
they are unbreakable. I see it on the bar. 10 seconds. It's just you have to run for 10 seconds. That's strong,
He's
dang.
hit me every single time.
Yeah.
I've gotten near.
Yeah, I think he just is trading between targets. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna probably die too. He keeps, for some reason, I'm the other target, which is weird because I haven't even hit him.
If you need a heal, you have to come to me. I can't. People are literally in every direction.
Yeah.
But we need.
I think I am. You can't get near him without getting feared, period.
Yep, that just might be the mechanic on this guy. Because originally it was 4 worsties, right? Maybe it is. Maybe that's the problem. And we're gonna get. We're gonna get. Alright, I'm gonna revive you, Pellet. More. There you go. Get him! Alright, he's almost there. Get him. I love watching you guys ride by and just slap him. Like, ah, take that.
Always tell them to respect the bees.
There we go.
Okay. Good job.
We've done it.
That was slightly less ugly.
Yeah, actually, we did a better job. Yeah, I think the interrupts is so important too, because the dragon's AOE interrupt was like, if it was going off, we were all dying from that.
Yep.
All right, well, so that was fun. Well, that was fun.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
the next
can
one
do
is-
it on
What
the
are the
bars.
level,
I'm practically 1 second in the fight and I'm out
Yes.
of
Did I answer that
power,
already? The level
so
cap? What question you had?
That's why
That's what
I-
just to buy.
I'm
That
not
is a good
doing
way to get it. If you're trying to do it, if you want to
That's
use
okay.
actual money,
You have to decide it
buy
on a case-by-case
LOTRO
basis
points.
what makes
When
the
either
most
LOTRO
sense.
points are on
Okay,
sale,
so
getting double.
gather up. I'm going to redo our buffs because we
It's
had a
definitely
couple
a
of
really
defeats,
good way to get
and
them.
then
But
we will get to the
otherwise,
next one,
you know,
which is
if you want to do
actually
it free to
conquest.
play, usually deeds are the way to do it, and people spam certain deeds over and over. So, just depends. I never made a guide video on it because there's so many deeds that can do that, and a lot of people have different opinions on what's best.
Okay.
If you're being good about saving your LOTRO points, as you play through the game, you're going to collect a bunch to get stuff. So
This way.
as you just enjoy and do deeds and stuff, you're going to get LOTRO points. You're just going to realize it is a very small amount every time.
The stupid orcs.
But if you purchase only things you really need,
They pop up when you
you're
get close
easily able to do
the
that free to
ruin.
play. It's just not like recommended always with time, because you are going to have to put time in to sacrifice instead of just putting, you know.
Okay. I have dismounted because we should be very, very close. I just got the quest for this guy. I don't see him yet. Oh, there he is. He's in the distance. Okay, so the first thing we want to do is clear all the mobs in the area so we have some room to maneuver. Even if we're going to stay on foot, we need a little bit of room to maneuver.
I have floating names on just so I can see all the mobs right now. No, I don't really like to leave floating names on because I think it looks, I don't know, it just takes away from the aesthetic, I feel like.
Okay, well,
All right, I guess we're starting, guys.
Yeah, this one needs poison removal.
hey, boss is on me.
It's not a removable poison.
Isn't
Unfortunately.
it? Wow.
Nope. Can't use pots.
I'm
or
webbed. I
moves.
can't move. Now I can move. Yeah, I keep getting webbed, and you guys are all out of range.
It's Grumpy, if you can move towards Puffo. Oh, come.
The other ways are not the easiest.
That's a removable poison. The one that's on you right now, though. Not on John, though. Gotta heal John a bunch. Now it's on me, great. Wow.
Okay, we got both resins.
Boy, it's a good thing Zollin's not streaming this.
It's hard. Also, again, my character is very not helpful because he is not... This is my storage character. Like, I don't use this character very much. I am very underpowered.
Guys, so just whenever you're ready, either run away or hit the retreat now button.
Mr. Hammer's joking. He knows we're streaming.
And
normally we don't
tackle this
quite
in a
struggle
more
this much. Is
traditional,
the point?
Dismounted way. I think we'll have a little bit more success that way. Because the real problem I was having there is that every time somebody needed a heal, they had ridden off into the sunset, and that's just not going to work out here, I think.
Yeah.
So let's approach, and we'll regroup and get our buffs up, and we'll try again.
Yeah, also it seems like those mobs are pretty they all kind of stay in one spot except for when they run to root someone.
Had less trouble with the dragon.
It's nice that it's honestly a little bit challenging though, like you can't just do it with bad gear. We're gonna get it though. Follow our grumpy broken axe. This is such a good name. Oh, well, we tried. Alright, so when we're done helping them kill a few more of these roving threats, we will, we'll head back to what we were doing in the stream, guys. Has it been an hour and 45 minutes already? That was really fast. Dang.
Every time I think I'm getting close.
This hill
to
isn't a
you,
bad spot. We're at the spider too, guys. It's right over here.
Just think I'm there, and your dot snapped to an arrow.
Yeah, it's because it refreshes and buffers, and that can be a... Where are you guys at over there? Oh, okay.
I was just clearing some stuff.
Alright, well here comes the spider straight at us, and pretty much everything's cleared already, so we should group up right here, I think, by Mr. Hammer.
Okay, everybody's not here yet.
So she's gonna walk into us, be careful.
Okay, gather up, let's get our buff. I can only do hope.
I am having PTSD flashes to that stupid spider in Mirkwood.
Well, they are a
Okay,
problem.
This is a good time. Our buffs are up. Just make sure you have your food and go ahead, Tomo. Zollin, can you do some anthems? Which anthems do you...
Yeah. I could do Anthem of the Free Peoples and stuff, and a couple others. Oh wow, that was not good. To beat Grumpy up, I don't have my revive, unfortunately.
Mine's not ready yet.
Lots of heals to shoots. Got the bad bleed. Too late.
Yeah, out of range.
That bleed is rough. It's rough bleed. So you can interrupt her venom bite. I think that's the one that you can't remove. It's interruptible. Oh well, anyone got a... We gotta try to help get aggro off the healers, guys. Like, we can't keep the aggro on me and Mr. Hammer. I know that our tank died, but... better if the DPS kite him around or something.
Okay, if you're alive, just run in one direction until it stops chasing you, and if you're not alive, go ahead and retreat, and let's get back together, and we'll get our buffs up, and we'll try again.
So, interrupts, I think, are going to be really important again on her, because I think her channel, John, is the one you can't remove. That bleed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because it kind of just kills us. I don't think me and you... I'm, like, trying to help heal, too, and it's just... We're just dead. It does so much damage. Were these designed for 6-man groups or 12-man groups back in the day?
This is for a 6.
So.
It's for a 6, okay.
Yeah.
For a fully geared
are for
6-man. Got it.
If you want me to switch to the boss instead of the ads, I mean, I can interrupt it all the time. I just won't be doing DPS on the ads. I'm in red.
I was on the verge of killing the second ad that I pulled. So I think that's a good idea, personally. They need to interrupt that poison.
How many hours does the main story take? Black Helmet asks. That's a good question.
That shoots and I can take.
If you just
care
like
of
blow
little
through it as
spiderlings.
fast as you can.
I don't have a shield.
I don't know. I'd probably say I'd probably make a rough estimate of like 100, maybe, if you're really enjoying the story and reading as you go and stuff. If you're like trying to like click the quest as fast as you can, do it as fast as you can, you can probably do it less. But I feel like there's a lot of story in this game, guys. I mean, there's a lot of story. You don't have to do it all, honestly, but it's a great way to follow along and level up. It's a hard question to know, because even as someone who's done a long time, I've played the game for so long, I've never like sat down and
Thank
played a
goodness for the
character
kite.
for just through the story as fast as I can. Like a LOTRO tale is the main thing I've done that with my series,
let's,
and
we'll just
I'm
gather up.
slow doing
We'll
it.
get
I'm doing
our,
voiceovers
we'll
as I
get our
play
buffs
through,
up.
so it's kind of hard to know like
We still need
the
to do some
variable on
clearance, though.
how fast it's just to do it, or
Get
you
everything out of
know,
our
that
way.
kind of thing. Let's see, make sure that my thing is on that I can. Why am I
just waiting for
misclicking so
sheets.
bad?
I'll be right there.
Okay.
All right, I can see inductions.
Okay. Here are your buffs.
What is the best minstrel heals? I don't know which color line is it. Minstrel healing color line. I'm not even in it. I should freaking switch to it. Let's see. Do I have a healing set up? I don't. John,
Okay,
one
so,
second.
let's roll.
Let me just throw some points in on my healing tree. I'm gonna have a little bit more heals here to help out. I might interrupt. Again, like never play on this character. All right, I'm good. Got a little bit more healing. Sorry, my heals are so bad too. I wasn't even in a healing tree. Glad you said that. Healing tree is blue. The Protector of Song is kind of the support tree for the other two. But yeah, that's the main one you're doing. And then the color you want to use is the blue one. Resonating Stance normally. Some people use Melody for certain situations, but it's not ideal for doing straight up heals. And then of course, Dissonant Stance is for DPS.
Okay, he's coming in our direction. Let's gather up on me. Grumpy, you might want to move in now.
Oh, it helps when you're on the right healing tree too, doesn't it? Me and John both have the bad debuff on us. John, I'm gonna revive you. Oh no, you. I don't know if you can accept it if I just died though, unfortunately. Oh, it worked.
I'm down.
Let's retreat and try to get back. What I had was not a poison.
That's what I have in an eye and nothing comes with. Once it goes uncurable.
Keep up. You can do it. Looks like once her ads are down, she doesn't seem quite as scary. Okay. Can we go green? Can we go green? Oh my gosh, I die so fast. She's still pretty scary. She's putting those eyes. Oh, wow. I guess if you don't remove those removable ones, you just instantly get killed. That's crazy. She's scary. She's
All
scary.
the spiders are scary. I haven't met a spider yet I've liked.
Well, she's at 100% health, but she doesn't have her ads. Like the
Oh,
shield
really?
is
They
not
did.
up.
They didn't reset.
Yeah, I'm right here. I'm
Oh,
next to
man.
her. If you guys will ride to me, she's at 100%. There's no ads though.
Oh man, that might be the time.
Well, that's why I'm telling you.
Yeah, we're riding back.
I've got that green eye on me again.
Well, you aggroed the boss and nobody else is here.
And then we do the Voldemort. You will die.
Evidently. John, you got a res.
No, I'm going to remain mounted because I purposely took the aggro off the on the boss, and I'm just going to ride it around in circles so that it doesn't respawn its ads.
Yeah, I could revive you though out of combat if I don't hit anyone when I get there. Just give me a second to get there. I'm riding. Honestly, that should be where my warm out will be faster.
Okay, when you guys get here, you should buff yourselves if you have the ability to do that, and then you want to clear out all the regular mobs first, and then we can dismount and we can take on the boss.
Okay. Where did Beth die? I see it. Okay, I see it.
I'm right smack in the middle of all of you.
Oh, somehow I'm in combat. I guess this stupid. There we go.
Thank you.
Pelly has the eye. Shield on Pelly. Heal on Pelly's. I have the eye. Wonderful. Instantly gonna die. Wow, that is insane, dude. That is so much damage. It's like 12,000 damage you take.
Okay, well, why don't you guys come on back, and when you do, remain mounted, and we should be able to whittle her down.
Just whittle her, just run around, don't let her put the dot.
That's right, but when you get here, the first thing you have to do is clear out all the other mobs, so that as we're riding around, we don't keep on getting swamp flies and
Yep.
and bears and everything else biting at us while we're taking on the.
Indeed. Well, this is quite an adventure today. Where did I put my, there it is. Thanks for being here, everyone, today, by the way. I'm surprised how many people are in the stream today. It's good to see you guys.
It's on me, John, if there's anything that you need to be doing. Oh, I have the eye now, so I'm about to be dead.
Yeah, it's brutal.
Not just brutal, how fast he keeps doing it.
Yeah, he does it spread? Is it a spreading dot, or does he just cast it really fast on us? Because like 3 of us got it all at once. It's kind of crazy. Is it maybe a proximity thing? Like, and John's saying we'll just keep it at distance, maybe?
I used my removal and a yellow pot, and I think I was able to cure that disease. Maybe it's one of the ones that there's 2 stacks of it. Or maybe it was coincidence and it just went off around that time. I don't know. I know everything is yellow for me, and it kills me
All I know
fast.
is I'm gonna start hitting the boss because John's running on foot here. We gotta get him off. Try to pull it off, John.
I got this. I got this.
Interrupt, vampiric bite. Good job, good job. Oh, it immediately put the eye on me instantaneously when I took aggro. That is so frustrating, actually.
I can't res. It's nothing for nothing.
I'm so tempted to use them.
I can res if I can manage to stay out of combat.
I'm looking at what hit me.
I'm still not in combat, so I can res you. Stay.
Okay. Yeah, this is why it's so strong. It's doing 7,000 shadow damage every tick. Thank you. Alright, let's keep kiting it around. Let's get it.
A few times, light oil would be perfect.
Alright, so there is an eye on you guys. So you'll immediately die if you don't remove that off you, Grumpy.
Yeah,
You gotta...
it's called fatal poison in buff bars.
Yep, and that's not even the one that kills us fast. That's it. That's a different one. That's the worst part. I'm gonna revive Grumpy.
There's no way. There's no way to remove that one effect. Light.
There's
just
correct. There's 2 of them. Yep.
I can't interrupt that one.
Did you guys get the revive? John, did you get it?
Did I get what?
The revive. I was giving you guys a revive.
I didn't know I was getting revived. Sorry, I released.
I just keep reviving people over and over when I don't get in combat. I think I'm just gonna sit here and revive people. I mean, it doesn't seem to get aggro me as long as you guys are just... So see, that's the one you can remove. Both the Guardians, that's the one that'll kill you after 10 seconds. So remove that one.
Yeah,
Wow.
fatal poison.
Yep. And the other one is... Oh, we did it!
He's dead, though.
Did we all get credit?
I did.
No,
Good.
I was too far away. But good.
Oh,
Everybody did.
darn it.
I'm sorry.
That's
Who
okay.
killed it?
I was just... I was on it. I don't know if I got the last blow.
That's
So-
perfectly fine.
We figured out the cheese. We just sit here with one person and just keep reviving people. Oh, man. Well, it feels satisfying that he died at least. I wouldn't mind, oh my gosh. This is good. This alt has a bunch of stuff in his inventory from just collecting. It's gonna be so expensive to repair. Oh man. Should have had my VIP buffs on this guy, but again, I didn't think about it. All right, good evening. What's up there? Thank you for the raid. What's up, guys? Hello, hello.
And we'll move on to the next one.
So we are having fun, a little bit of struggle, but I'm playing an alt that's like a storage alt.
See. It says
But we're just, I was the
Atar
same level as them to do roving
Irate
threats.
Defeated.
And then we're gonna go back to what I was doing originally in the stream, which was just doing deeds and chatting with everyone, but I joined them
Excuse me,
temporarily.
another person?
Yeah, another player.
I don't want this, I don't want this.
It says high rate and defeated.
Music is getting very intense.
Maybe somebody ran by Daniel. Did you notice another player?
No.
Interesting.
What, are you saying that someone else killed him?
Yeah, High Raiden. High Raiden defeated the immature bog toad.
Yeah, the
Oh,
bog
well,
toad.
that doesn't
not,
matter.
Not the. I mean, there's just somebody else questing in the area.
Yeah, that doesn't
And
matter.
they got the killing blow on it.
Oh, okay.
On the
Yeah,
boss too?
Yeah,
I had
defeated
just scored a
Gearjack the
hit.
Thirsty. Yeah, he defeated him. He was
I was
gone.
kind of wondering how it died so fast.
So I was swinging
yeah.
my big axe.
I know, exactly. Dude, did you? What was his health at, guys, before he died?
What's what's the character's name?
High rated.
Can you spell that for me?
I see it.
HIRAIDEN.
Yeah, he's level 138. He would have killed him in one hit. Okay, so let's go on to the next one. It's a pretty long ride.
Well, we took him down to 20%, to 15%, and to 8%.
Oh, okay.
I saw that.
Okay, so he just chaosed us.
Probably one kill.
All right, so we were gonna do it.
I was on him. We were chunking him down.
So the only thing we lost was the fact that John didn't get credit because that guy did that, pretty much, because he probably would have been there in time, maybe.
Yeah,
otherwise.
I hate that John didn't get credit.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
He was gonna die soon, though. I mean, the 20% to 8%, it didn't take long. Like once we were able to sit there and damage it.
Yeah, you guys were doing good, and really, you know, I think that might honestly be a little bit of the cheese if one of us could just stay out of combat and revive on the boss like that over and over.
Yeah.
It sounds like a battle plan.
Sounds like a battle plan. All is fair in love and cheese war.
Now, when you get the poison, run this way towards the healer that's not actually fighting.
Yeah, exactly. He'll be there, ready to patch you up after you've fallen unconscious. This area is really cool, though. It's Mordor.
Okay, I'm dismounted.
All right. Oh goodness, it's a troll. There's a troll in the dungeon. I'd like to know.
Okay, so once again, escorts. That means we have to defeat the escorts. This guy has a couple of big attacks, like where he'll jump up in the air and he'll slam himself down. Anybody close by is going to get killed. When you see that happen, you're going to have to just run away. And that goes for you too, Pelly. You're not going to be able to survive that. So keep yourself scrolled well out so you can see the surrounding area. And if you see him start jumping up into the air, it's uninterruptible. Just run away. Don't back up.
I'm
Turn
that D&D character that's just there,
just
lugging stuff.
He's very fast, and the ads too.
All right, I'm gonna just try to stay out of combat over here. John's healing. I will stand on this rock because I'm pretty useless. If I get any aggro, I just die. And I have gear that's breaking too.
Just clear what else. Clear the other things that are nearby, please. There's a few. Okay.
I have the high ground, troll. All right, here we go, guys. How many? This is gonna get crazy.
As long as he keeps walking, he just walks into more ads.
Yep, this is a good spot. I think a couple more should. I'll have a war with this boar with my terribly undergeared character.
It's all on me. Everything's on me.
Never fear. I'm here as a medic. All right, John, I'm reviving you. Use any emergencies you got, Pellamore. Use them all. I'll revive you if you die. All right.
I'm looking for the target that we're supposed to be on. Oh, he's way back here.
All right, I'm reviving.
Oh, I hit retreat.
Oh, okay. Well.
One ad is down.
I'm not that far away.
We had a plan. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I know. I was so annoyed. I turned and I saw the ad and then I was dead.
It's all right. I'm gonna faint death here.
I just hit the retreat button.
All right, no worries, no worries. Can you guys run them off? Just run them off. Reset. And then I'll just die real quick and I'll revive everybody. There we go. Cliff, they're coming for you. Unless you just want to die, Cliff, in my thing, but ideally before it runs out. It's about to run out. Alright, I'm just going to run off this way. I'll come back and revive you guys if you're on the ground. Alright, I did not die, so tell me when it's reset, please, and I'll come back and revive everybody.
It's reset.
It's reset? Okay, I'm coming.
Well,
it's not reset.
It's not reset. Alright, I'm leaving.
It was. There's one. I thought that was. There's one more person.
Okay. I just don't want us to have to run all the way back again, so just tell me when it's reset and all. I can actually see him chasing Cliff right now. Cliff, are you going to run him far enough away to reset it? Is that what you're doing?
No, I'm just trying to keep him in combat.
Well, don't... Am I out of combat? Don't do that, because I need to revive everybody.
There is already at least one ad dead.
Okay.
Everybody could just retreat. It's not that far.
Yeah, if you guys all want to run back, I want to be out of combat though, so I guess I'll just die and retreat. It just seems like a lot of extra work for everybody, but you do got him pretty low already, so I guess we can just keep trying to kill him. I guess you guys just retreat. This might be the guy to run around on the horses anyway, because oh my goodness, he gets a super damage buff every few seconds. He's got like times 60 damage right now. That's crazy.
We just gotta get an ad pulled away from him.
We killed the second one, and the last ad is pulled away from it.
Great.
My question is, I don't know how I'm pulling aggro, because my guy is weak as can be, so I don't know. I guess just no one hit him. Oh man. A lot what we're like kind of learning too with these war mounts. It's a little challenging. There's a lot of new stuff to do on the war mounts. If you didn't play it back at expansion, and I did not play a minstrel back at expansion with the war mounts at all. Whatever you do, do not let the big guy get to you and hit you. You will die instantly if he hits you. I'm gonna try to get him off John. Like, you will not survive.
Okay, you must have got the other ad because his shields are down.
Yeah,
He hit me once.
Yeah, I saw you guys go flying. I'm just gonna keep kiting him.
Just trying to get it.
Do you have to beat him in a certain amount of time, or can you remove those corruptions?
It just says until out of combat. I think it's a certain amount of time. Though we should be able to kite him.
Where'd he go? There he is.
He's chasing Beth.
He's gonna one-shot everybody.
Yep, he is. That's what I was saying.
He's at like 1,000% damage or something.
Well, it's 1.5. Yeah, so it's 3, 6, 9. Yeah, he's got like a massive increase in damage.
Yeah, but the 0.5.
Yeah, it's 50. They're not removable. Yeah, you're right. It's 50%, right? It's a 50% increase, or is it a 1 point? Yeah. Or is it 150%? I'm trying to think. I forget how the 1.5 whole player works.
The normal damage is 1.
Yeah.
So 1.5 is 50% more.
Yeah.
Okay, so guys, all the escorts are gone, so we're all going to get out of combat. So just ride away until you're no longer in combat, and if you're in combat with something else, just kill that other thing so you can drop out of combat. And Beth is just going to sit there. We're going to revive her as soon as we're all out of combat.
You definitely can keep him at like a maximum range if you're a ranged mount unit, but we're not all that. He's going for you, Cliff. So shoots. He's coming. He's coming. I just rode down the valley. You need to repair your gear. I do need to repair my gear badly.
Touch him. I'm just
but ideally, the plan was to have me stay out of combat and just revive people that died. Because my character is pretty useless, so I don't really need my gear to be good if I'm just sitting there reviving.
Beth, maybe?
No, I am going to go back and repair, though.
We'll res Beth as soon as possible. Everybody else is just going to get back here, and we are going to start on them before the escorts come back.
I'm still going to stay out of combat, and if anyone dies, please don't release, and I will revive you. All right.
I got him targeted.
Yep, I'm going to revive Beth real quick. Here comes Beth.
He has no multiplier on him right.
Don't. Try not to pull him yet.
Don't.
We need to...
Don't.
All right, let's group up. We're going to have to start soon here. All right, I think Pellamore can grab him. He's starting to get relentless again, so I don't know why. So let's get him.
Oh.
Congratulations, Daniel. You have leveled up. I just saw that. Do not run him on top of me. Woo! Woo!
Stay away from me because I'm going to run him in a circle, I think.
Come up from behind him if you can.
All right.
Oh, that was a bad tack. That was bad timing.
Attack from behind. That's what I was told.
Attack from behind, but not when he's stomping.
Okay,
All
should
right.
I retreat or you got me?
Wait. I'm reviving. Kite him around, guys. Kite him around.
This is a lot like the elephant last week. Pelly, if you just keep him going in a circle.
Okay,
That's
he's
exactly
at 90,
what we did.
He's at 96% and he's back to like 600, 700% damage.
The range can actually never let him hit you if you keep shooting him in max range. Oh, apparently he just does that cast sometimes, huh? Just at random, it looks like.
Twice in a row, yeah.
Yeah. This is quite this is entertaining though. It's watching everyone run around. He's like, I'm gonna get you. The most evil version of Tag ever. He looks like he's gonna do something. Why is he just... Oh, okay. He stops. Interesting. Did you see that? He like stopped in place.
That time he did.
Yeah. He didn't do it before.
I don't know if it's better to be on foot or on horseback.
Yeah, I mean, do you have any ability? Probably horseback in this case, since he just can one-shot.
He's gonna one-shot me either way. The question is, which way do we do more damage?
Exactly. Did I get grumpy? Yeah, I did. Okay.
We're only doing like 1% damage when we hit him.
Shoots and John.
Radiant blast.
Watch out! He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. Here it comes. All right, I'm coming, Shoots. Don't worry, the medic's here.
Okay.
This is fun.
Yeah, I lost connection.
Somehow I just got in combat because people ran him straight through me.
All right, I'm bringing the bear.
Yeah, so you can't res anymore, Zollin?
Nope. I lost it. You guys ran him straight through me when I was walking by. I didn't realize. I should have waited for you to go by. If I get on top of him,
please run away so we can reset him. He's on me right now. Well, and as soon as he starts running back, he is going to go back to his starting position and reset. And when he resets, he will not have any of those buffs.
So I'm surprised because I was actually doing pretty good damage with just me for a minute running around. I got him down like 10% health. Should I just?
Shall I wait or
maybe I should just be
retreat?
in combat with you guys and just kite around.
Okay, please retreat and come on back.
I'm gonna hide over here and talk to the stream.
And that's going to keep him in combat, so he won't resummon his ad. But I'm not going to run so far away from him that he resets again.
So anyway, at the beginning of this stream before I joined my group for their roving threats in the middle of the stream. That's why the stream I do whatever I want today.
You want to clear out any ads that are nearby.
But I do need to get back to working on the other stuff that I'm planning on doing with you guys.
If you don't heal me, if you don't hit him, you guys can clear out all of the potential.
Because my original goal is just mainly talk with you guys in the stream today. So if anyone has anything to talk about, go for it. I'm going outside. I'll be back. Nice. All right, good. Touch some grass, right? The joke. Get some fresh air.
I'm just going around in a circle. Remember, don't hit the boss and don't heal me or anything. Even if you see me take a hit, don't heal me. And clear out all the potential ads that I'm riding through. And after all the potential ads are done, I'm going to start riding in one direction. He's going to chase me. He will then run back and reset completely. He'll lose all of his buffs, and then we will attack. And I can't do that anymore because I just died.
He'll probably reset anyway. I could come revive you, John, if he reset. Because we weren't near him.
Yeah, he just reset. He has no buffs.
Great.
Alright, I'm coming.
And then let's get started. But everybody else, please keep clearing any ads you see. There's a whole bunch of red dots on the screen. They should not be there.
He's already starting to stack those things again, so we should start soon.
I wonder if when the ads are not there,
he gets those. Yeah.
If he gets them very quickly.
But you can't hit him when he has the ads, so I guess it's like a rage timer. It's kind of rough.
Okay. Gotta get started before the ads come back, before his escorts come back.
I don't do any damage at all in heal. Alright, let's get him. Are we doing this on horseback? We're just gonna hit him over on horseback?
Yep.
Alright, I'm just gonna join in because we have a certain amount of time here, so. Ground slam, run! Nice. How am I pulling aggro so quick? I'm like super... This character is badly geared. So he does have a channel. If you have your induction showing, you do see Ground Slam channel. It's a gray channel.
It's not going to matter how many stacks he gets if you stay out of it.
Exactly.
And you can do that if you remain mounted.
And also, I'm a ranged, so my range is really actually kind of crazy far, 50 meters. Ooh. So apparently he has another hit that I saw that day.
It doesn't do any good to stay mounted when you go near him, and
he has a directional shot, it looked like. He shot it and it went along the ground. That was crazy. Oh, wow. What the heck? I just slid 10 meters to the right for no reason.
Yeah, some lag there for a sec.
Wee.
Well, you're on a war mount. There's a reason people don't.
Such a fun mechanic, though. I wish you could get it to be even better.
Yeah. Yep. It was a really good idea.
It's probably why other MMOs like this never touched that idea.
Kind of an added part of the game, too, right?
Yeah. Is he getting faster?
He's
I feel like he was
fast,
catching up to me. I was like, whoa.
He's using his sprint They didn't nerf his sprint.
Okay, so that's the plan. Is I'm gonna come and hit him once, and then he'll aggro on me.
Okay, because you got your taunt thing.
No, I just. He kills me every time I come here.
There, he's doing something right now. He's gonna do something at me. He stopped. Whenever he stops, he's channeling or doing.
No,
thinking.
that's something I did.
Oh, okay. What does your thing do?
Nowhere near me.
Well, if you're within about 10
was
meters like
riding
that,
by, and I give him the radiant blast. He stops for a minute.
Oh, interesting. That's cool. So it's a stun like it used to be on the Lore Master, basically. That's cool. Oh. He has a corruption that's giving him run speed, rage. Can you guys remove that on mounted? Is that possible for any of us to remove? There's a reason why he's catching me. He's getting movement speed stacks.
I can do it as a bear.
Yeah.
Once I get rezzed, if it's possible.
If I can find you.
I'm just doing the same exact oval, which I probably just died. Yeah. He's too fast now. He's almost as fast as we are.
Don't release.
I won't.
As long as there's one other person still alive, I should be able to res you. If I can find you.
I'm right by Grumpy here, on the other side of the rock.
Okay, I'm in combat now though, so I can't do another res.
Well, just keep kiting him. Now Shoots has got the idea. If you remove those corruptions, you guys can. There's one removable corruption. It's called Unbound Rage. It's got 5 stacks. We can remove them at all. I think only me and John are going to be able to do it with our piercing cry.
That's not a corruption removal. Corruption removal is the melee attack.
No, actually, piercing cry. I guess it's in healing tree. Mine is. It removes a corruption, and it's an interrupt. I think you have to trade it though.
I just launched some bees at him and boom. But I do have corruption removal if I can stay as a bear.
Alright, I'm coming back. Oh my gosh, I have no gear.
Got him. I removed 2.
Good job.
He's still fast.
Well, I can come back and revive people, that's it, but I'm useless now. My gear is, oh my gosh, it's abysmal. Everything's broken. And I don't have my VIP buff. I'm just gonna run back and try to revive Grumpy, or anyone who's still there. That's all I can do at this point.
I just retreated to come back.
That's alright. The revive zone is
need to repair your armor there. You've got the armor value of 0.
Yep, pretty much. Look at me, I'm an elf running around the battlefield.
Boy, those crows last a long time when you're dead.
Alright.
Alright, I removed the corruption.
Good. Where are you? I'm gonna revive you. Where'd you go?
No,
oh, you released.
I retreated.
Okay.
This is so silly.
I haven't played this character in about 5 years, and the UI is not good. Not good.
I think we're all like playing characters we don't ever play. Well, I mean John's is, but mine is useless too.
Like, I literally haven't played this character in 5 years.
Yeah.
But I couldn't see the corruptions, but I was taking your word for it and just
you removed him. He's got 4 right now. Someone can do another corruption removal. You can use your corruption removal stagger Pellamore on him. You'll remove a couple.
I got one.
All right, good job. Wait. Oh, all right. I'm still out of combat. I'm just sitting here, Daniel.
Okay. I won't retreat next time.
All right. You guys are doing it. We can keep those corruptions low. He can't keep up with you. It's an impossibility for him to catch us then. Keep going. Don't turn shoots. Go straight. He's too fast. Nice. It's kind of weird that we don't have any corruption removals on our mounts. Nobody does? Like on our war steed?
No, there are no corruption removals on now.
That's interesting. Good call, Pellamore. All right, now he's running. Pellamore, go get him. Give him the stagger. You die, I'll revive you.
I'm trying to catch up to him.
What do you mean if?
You got to use the sprint.
This is so fun to watch. Oh, he's doing the thing. Run. Okay, that's okay. I'm gonna revive you. You got one. Just watch you fly across. Don't run to me, guys. Don't run to me. You see me. Try to go around me. I'll try not to get in the way though. I can't have they go right on top of me or it'll put me in combat. All right.
He stomped me to death, and I was behind him.
Oh, he's coming for you.
Oh, I'm not even in combat. Who's he going from? He's going for Cliff.
He's on me. I'm just letting him chase me.
It looked like he was going straight for me. All right, reviving. I should have been a little closer. I might have been able to get Grumpy too. Right, I'm coming, Grumpy. Oh!
John,
he got too close. Got too close to me.
Do I have to be right on top of him to get this corruption removal to work?
Can this get me out of combat?
No, your corruption removal has I think a 20.
Here, Grumpy.
It's pretty good.
I'll just use that. All right. Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use my roar, which is a corruption, which apparently is only a chance. Oh, now it's not. What was a second ago? What stance am I have to be in? Oh, I have to be in melody stance for it to be a corruption removal. Okay. There we go. I removed one. I'll just keep trying to remove them. All right, there we go.
He's still showing 4 corruptions.
Yep. He's gaining them really quick. Is that 3 now? I removed another one. I'm the support today.
If you guys could clear out some of the landscape mobs, if you're waiting for me to drag them back, that would really help me out.
He stacks them quick. I removed it and he just had a third one immediately. Oh, he's got 5 now. Okay, so he just triggers it. I see. He does them fast.
Okay, well I took one off.
Good job. Look out! Run! Run! He's doing scary animations.
This may be a time where the bees do all the work.
Come on, you guys got this. Keep shooting. Shoots and John can keep doing attacks on him the best. Oh, he's resisting. That's why I didn't remove.
Well, he was down to 3 corruption.
Yeah. I was wondering why my things weren't doing it. There we go. He's at 3 again. You guys can get it. We can get it. Make sure we're not too close to them all at the same time or it'll be over.
He's still at 3.
Yep. Those crows, you can do those a lot, Shoots.
Oh, he didn't let me remove all his corruptions. Can you get me, Zollin, or should I retreat?
No, I'm in combat now, unfortunately. Sorry. I've just been sitting here removing corruptions off him for John. Shoots, I think, is doing most of the damage, probably. Keep going, Shoots. Don't give up.
Bad gummit again.
This is like absolute clown show. It's great, guys. We're doing great. Oh, run away.
Where's
I mean,
high-rated?
he's at 25%. We can get him. This is just the most hilarious. He's still at 3. We're keeping him low enough that John can keep him away at a distance.
Well, I'm right down here behind you on the ground.
He's still at 3. If we can keep it at least 3, John can stay away. There's a 160 right here. Oh no. What's he doing? Frodo's friends.
Get me up! Get me up!
I think we're being saved. I think he thinks we're saving us.
Oh, at least I got credit.
We were gonna get it though. We were gonna get it. I mean, after we.
Die?
Yeah. This other player ran up.
Came and rescued us.
It just. I think he saw the struggle and was like, "I'm coming to save you." I mean, we got him down. We got him, guys. We got him to 20% almost. Like we were gonna get it, so that's pretty good.
That's like twice, and we did all the work. So some high level could come in and scoop them up on one shot.
There's a couple of them here. They might be doing that for a daily too. So to answer the question of those in the stream, people do just show up sometimes. So people are asking, you see people randomly out in the middle of nowhere? Yes, you do. All right, well, that was quite the battle. John, is there another one, or are we? Because I might go finish what I was working on with the stream originally.
There's one left.
Okay, all right.
So
I need to repair
let's everybody
badly.
gather up over here. I'll get our buffs back up as if it matters.
The question is, are those guys going to do it right now? Because we could just follow them and get a freak.
Guys, down this way.
Oh no!
Oh, I
Where's
see
Beth?
you,
Beth.
over here.
You should have crawled over.
Hey, what's up? First time chat. Hello.
Yes, I could have crawled.
Go team. Thanks, Doug. That was just absolute. Oh my gosh.
Okay, so here's
There's a reason why me and John are giggling, because it's just like it was hideous, that whole thing. But it was really fun.
What an embarrassment.
I was just telling him, John, that me and you were giggling because it's like we're not doing so great.
I think we are very brave.
We're very brave. We were doing great
We have
at
more
great shoots.
bravery than smarts, I think.
Yes.
All right, we have a little bit of a ride, so let's get to it.
I'm definitely going to do some work this week on this character so I can actually help.
We're a little past our normal time as it is.
All right, let's go. I need to be on my war steed. I'm on the wrong one. I mean, I thought this was a very fun excursion. People were just asking me, like, do you do stuff as, like, group content? Some new player was asking me in the chat, and I was like, yes. And then you guys invited us. Beth said something. I was like, well, here we go. Let's go do something. It's not normally quite this hard, but we're doing our best.
That's all right. You can't take away that Moomac from me and shoots.
It is cool, though, to see the outside of Mordor here. The Black Gate's right over there.
And we have video evidence of that.
Oh, do we?
It's true.
Yes,
Didn't I
he
stream
streamed it?
Oh,
Not the second one though.
Oh,
Zollin streamed
the
the
first one.
Warband, but not the Roving Threat.
So I did not get that one, unfortunately.
No, you didn't see the second one, but that's okay. They were about the equal difficulty, I'd say.
Okay. Ride on through the lands of Middle-earth. Absolute chaos. I mean, you guys, so this is my storage tune. You know how expensive this repair bill is going to be? Yeah, so if you don't have your VIP buff on, your items in your inventory also take damage. Not only does your gear, which I'm like completely useless right now. I'm probably just gonna try to revive them.
No, we already did.
I just sit there. I'm literally like not wearing anything but a hat.
Alright, he's in this area.
I got a hat, shoulders, and a shirt on that are still not broken. Even my allies are broken. I have a
feeling these two guys.
Which means I think they just don't work. Which is like it means I'm basically like a non-entity right now. And if I had my VIP buff, I could repair, but this alt, I didn't even think to check.
So why would you come here on a max level tune to do this as a daily? Because what you get is
I
don't think.
I think this or reputation. So if you were like, because I was, yeah.
Well,
so the reputation I used it the other day to get some
maybe.
rep for getting the return to skills on Zollin. So I killed a few, and then also the gift band can be used in your account for lower levels to do the trades and stuff.
Yeah, the brands can be for
Yeah, that's all I can
cosmetic.
think of though, Daniel. Like
Stuff.
otherwise, I don't.
Even just once for the deed. If you check your deed, you'll see
True.
the deed will include some virtue experience and whatnot.
Oh yeah, yeah. Look at that, 2,000. It gives you a title too. Roving Defender of the Wastes. Yeah, I guess that would be those are the reasons. Do you think those two had killed the target? Should he be right here, John?
I think so. I think they killed.
They probably did because they were here when we showed up and then they rode off.
Okay. I wonder if they were waiting for us to try to be nice, because it's kind of funny they took them that long otherwise.
I think they're gone.
All right. How long do they take to revive? 5 minutes?
In the camp, there's another one, a difficult one.
Yeah. You guys.
There are only the 5 in this zone, and this is the 5th one we're about to do.
Okay.
But there are multiple locations. Remember, there's 5 roving threats, 8 locations, and they appear in a random spot every single day. Every day is different.
Okay.
That's why I have to scout in advance.
Got it.
And about the one that roams the camp, Dol Arkarn, or is it Langroven? I think it's Langroven, but it's bound to a quest.
I want these rep things.
Yeah, it's not a roving threat. It's just some big bossy thing.
Yeah.
There's some good rep items here. I actually need these for Zollin. That'd be good.
Oh yeah, like the salt and stuff.
Yeah. I'm just so you guys, this character, like 3/4 of the inventory is just random items that I wanted to keep originally because I didn't care about the moats, and just for just keepsake reason and some other stuff. They're all broken. I can't wait to see my repair bill. Oh man.
Yeah, that must be.
It's gonna be pricey.
Yeah.
I'm over here trying to see what I want to keep and not keep for items too. How much drops out of this? I might get rid of these. I don't want these. Oh, hello! The main story can take close to 900 to 1,000 hours, to your understanding? Oh, dang. Eric, thanks that'd be that much? Yeah, I guess it could. If you did all... I don't know if it depends on if you're really enjoying it. If you're, like, rushing through the story and, like, skimming things, and you know exactly where to go and stuff, and you're doing it without having to, like, actually level, right? So let's say you're just going through it, you know... you're just following the story as you level. A lot of times you do stuff on the side because the main story doesn't always give you all the XP to level through. But yeah, I mean, it's a lot of content. I think some people would be like, oh, that sounds like upset, like too much. No, it's a good thing because you just do what you want and do the storytelling you want. More is better in this case. And it's all really good storytelling. So, like I did the entire Gundabad storytelling expansion for the Battle of
Here we go.
Bazaar.
Yep. Okay.
And I did it in like
again,
6
as
hours.
escorts,
All the
escorts have
deeds
to
in the
kill
region, all the
first.
quests.
This guy has a fear.
I did all of it.
Just
So
be prepared for
6-7 hours. So it just depends. I mean, that's a lot of stuff that I managed to do.
Okay,
in that
Shoots,
time.
pick a target for us. Let's get him.
I shall be the reviver. Please do not release. He's doing some kind of channel. Grumpy! I'm coming, Grumpy!
Yeah,
Oh,
just
I'm
sit
in
down
combat.
there.
Never mind, Grumpy. I'm just gonna revive you and join the battle.
Nasty puddle he put down.
Alright, I'm here to get on my combat steed and help out that way. Oh my goodness, that Twisted Fell Spear does a lot of damage. Those ads are no joke. Alright, following your target assist. Oh, and I'm just gonna die. Oh my goodness gracious. I aggroed something for 1 second. Because my character's pretty much naked right now, has no gear on at all, because everything's broken. Let's see if they can do it. I think they might be able to do it. That fear you can't get out of is so silly.
But all they're doing is they're making it possible for my horse to get its wrath up.
John, I don't know if you want to be cheaty at the end because you said we're over time. Do you want me to bring over my guard? I have a teleport right to that spot.
No, I'd rather not.
Okay.
Just try again next
All
week.
right. Because I'm going to go ahead and call it because I'm going to continue what I was doing with the rest of my stream.
Fine. I think maybe we all will. we're over time.
Yeah.
We try to do 90 minutes so that we don't take up too much of everybody's time. Because I really appreciate everybody showing up at all, and we don't want people to spend all night here.
Yeah, well, we had fun.
Well, this was messy. These are hard. They are level 105. They are intended for a fellowship. We should be able to take them. We may want to next week try without the war steeds, because the roving threats are not necessarily designed to be tackled on horseback. They are actually designed to be handled by a group, hitting them, the normal way on foot. Yeah. They are tough, and they do have all those special attacks, but
and my tune, I'll do a little work on this tune because, like I told you guys, it's not a it's my storage tune. I haven't done like anything on him, so he's kind of useless. So I'll help a little more next time. You guys want to hear my repair bill? Oh, that's not actually nearly as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Oh no, wait, that's not it. Oh, actually, what? It's only 3 gold. It's because of my level.
Yeah.
That was not expected to be that cheap. All right, there we go. Everything's repaired.
All right. Well, thank you, everybody. I'm Daniel. I'm glad you've come back to join us. I hope you will come back next week, even though today was kind of a mess.
This was the exception, not the rule.
Yeah, for sure. I know. Last week I had a lot of fun too.
Yeah, for sure.
Anyway, but it's so fun. It's fun to do this lower level stuff. Thank you, Mr. Hammer, for planning the event and leading it, and thanks, Beth, for shouting out to have me come over. So, I will see you guys soon. I'm gonna pop off here and finish on my end. Bye.
Thanks, Sean. See y'all.
All right. See you guys. Thanks.
Thanks, Daniel.
Well, I had a lot of fun still. It's gonna happen. Things are gonna be a little challenging here and there. All right. So I want to real quick put my rep items for Zollin in here because I want him to have these for later. And I want that one. There we go. And then I worry these should all stay locked in here, so I'm not going to worry about it right now, the rest of this. See, you'll notice this tune is my storage tune in a second when I open this vault. That's why the game is taking a long time to think of what all my stuff in my vault. It's taking a very long time, and the game is... What's going on? Oh, did I walk too far away? Is that what it was? That's what it was. So these are my collecting stuff from 150. I just put all of my stuff that I wanted to keep right here. So now back to what we were originally doing at the beginning of the stream, even though I did have a great time. And remember, the goal of this stream is... The ones that are called Zollin Does Whatever He Wants, is Zollin Does Whatever He Wants. And I wanted to go join him for a while, right? So, but now what Zollin wants to do is I want to go and finish a little bit of what we were doing on Zollin. Zollin, my main character. You know, I go by the name Zollin because I feel like it's easier than people calling me Voice of the Rings. Even though, yes, I am Voice of the Rings. But I don't know, it just feels weird to have people be like, call me Voice or Voice of the Rings. I feel like it's kind of harder to understand. I like Zollin. Zollin Ironshield is the best thing to say, for sure. But I respond to Voice and Voice of the Rings, too, of course. But, yeah. Let's get into it. I got a quick little message here I'm going to read over here. All right, what is our time here? Okay. We got time. We could do some more. So, like at the beginning of the stream, I was talking about the different locations and the different plugins, like the follow window and stuff. Now, on Zollin, what we were doing before we went over and joined them for fun for a while is that we were doing... Just gonna put the music on here so it's pretty. Okay, we'll do that. All right, we were doing the deeds in this area. A little bit easier, and again, max level geared out here. Now, I need to find, like on the wiki, we were looking, the treasure caches. So let's see if there's any treasure caches down this area. There is. Supposedly there is one right here at 77.2 south by 69.4 west. Which is like right next to me. Like there's one like right here. This is why you double check. Let's see if I can find it. But anyway, someone in the stream had said, I don't know if they're still here, but someone had said, oh, do you do stuff with groups? Well, there you go. We did stuff with groups. Now, oh, there it is. There's the box. Normally, normally that's a little smoother. I mean, John shouldn't feel bummed about it. This is how it goes, right? Sometimes it's just harder than other days. And my character, that tune is not very helpful in that situation. He's not geared out at all. So, for that level. So the next one's 78. It's atop a cliff amongst the trees. So the other one is really close to this one, actually. Apparently, it's just right up here. So everyone keep your eyes peeled. There should be a chest up here. I'm gonna leave floating names on it. It'll make it easier to see. There it is. Wow, those were really close together. All right, so, and... That's, oh no, the wiki's being weird. Okay, so that's everything in this area. So the next thing I need to find is this roost, which is right to the right of 2 on Belfast on the map. So I just need to go down to that spot. Learn that location, and that will complete this deed, because I already have the other 4 done. Discovery deeds are basically you just have to get to a certain point, and it's going to go boop, and you discovered something, and the little name will come up, and it'll add a little flag onto the map, which it might just be this place right here. Let's see. There it is. You've discovered it, and you're going to see a cool little animation because I have the supporter pack that makes your deed completions give you a cool little tree. There's also 2 quests in here, apparently, which I am totally going to do because it is free rep for Dolamroth, which is what we're trying to get right now. So this is the kind of stuff. Yeah, it's gonna be like child's play. Everything's gonna die so fast. This area is a similar level, by the way, to the other area. It's about the same. Everything's gonna die in like 1 hit because I'm just a monster on this character. This level like 100, this location, I'm level 160. So I'm gonna kill everything too, just because gotta kill the bad guys. I mean, get the loot. I want the trade-in items for the task, just in case. Also, this quest is literally kill these things. Now, if you don't want the music to turn off and on every time you kill something, and I don't really want that to happen, there's actually a setting for that. It's called Disable Combat Music, which you can do. Or Disable Game Sounds. It's kind of not very much fun, but I think it's just Disable Combat Music. It basically just makes it where every time you get in combat with an NPC, it doesn't change the music constantly to the combat music, which can be a little nicer for you guys and me in our ears to hear only the first line of the music every 3 seconds as I kill ads. All right, so I'm pretty much done in here. It says defeat. There's something I have to defeat back here. I guess it's up there. Let's go in here. All right. Got our Path of the Dead back, ready to go. I feel like after being, like, playing with them for like an hour and 20 minutes, I feel like my brain went right back to what we were doing, like, without any delay. I feel pretty happy about that. I knew exactly what our plans were still. Even, like, my tabs on my YouTube. I was like, oh yeah, I remember where we're on. I mean, on the wiki. Also, guys, if you've been here and you're enjoying yourself, please always double check that you're still subscribed if you're subscribed on YouTube and following on Twitch. Maybe do a like on there on YouTube, or later even a comment in videos. It has been very, is it prevalent the right word? It's been very obvious that YouTube has been removing unsubscribing people against their will. I've had lots of people tell me that recently, and I don't know why that's a thing. It doesn't make sense. I can understand the AI making like little mistakes, like thinking someone's a bot or something, but it's been like pretty drastic. So if you don't see my videos for a long time, and you're like, man, did Zollin stop making videos? I would double check and search me on the YouTube search and just double check you're still subscribed. You might be unsubscribed, and that's why you're not getting any more. I just stopped recommending stuff. I just realized I have to redo those barrels because I didn't accept the quest, so let me do it again. This is awesome. I'm getting free rep for all these. I didn't realize there were quests here, and I'm putting more towards my completion goals. I would like to get to the point where Zollin has almost all the quests in LOTRO done, and there's a lot of quests. So, like, if I show you right now what I have completed on Zollin, it's loading. 6,967 quests on Zollin over the last 19 years of me playing this game. I believe that there's like probably 15,000 to 20,000 in the whole game. I'm not sure. Maybe not quite that much. Maybe you're counting tasks and other things too. But it's a lot. It's a lot of quests. They add like sometimes like 100, 200, 300, depending on how big an area is in an expansion too. I don't know, maybe it's not quite that much. I looked online, and the online there wasn't anything very specific on it about it. You may be on later? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah, if you can get on right now, I can send you an invite if you want to be invited to the kinship right now. But if you can't right now, that's fine. Just make sure you let us know in the Discord, in the apply area, and we'll help invite you when we're on the same time. That would be a nice little update. I always tell this to, I try to like give, kind constructiveness for the devs with things that maybe it might be helpful and stuff. I think making it where you could send an invite to someone that shows up in their mail when they're not online would be really nice to be invited to the kinship. Because right now you have to have an officer or leader on when someone else is on to do the invite. Which makes sense for how the engine used to work. And I don't know if that's really something that would be very easy to set up. I don't know with how everything works. See my inventory normally is very, very, empty. My one big bag, so I can just collect all the junk from doing questing and then organize it later. I literally can roar and they die. Just Baruch Khazad! They're just like, no! Voice of the Rings is too loud. Now we're dead. Okay. There we go. So, is that all the quests that was in here? I think so. Defeat Warhounds. Oh. No, I gotta defeat some more Warhounds, apparently. Are there any Warhounds over here? Oh, I just help myself to this loot. I'm like a little rogue, man, stealing all their stuff. Alright, let's get this. Where are the Warhounds? Show yourself! So these Corsair guys have took over the ruins of this ancient city. So fun fact, you guys. The main story, The main, you guys all remember who are the main people who, technically it's all of Gondor. This region would be the history of Gondor. But man, I love it when you play through the game and you're in Eriador because you see ruins of Arnor everywhere. And then like ruins of the 3 split kingdoms. I think it's what, Arthedain and oh my goodness, I'm forgetting the other 2 names right now. You guys remember? Top of your head? Oh, I forget the other 2 names. Okay, I need some warhounds. Where are these warhounds? There's a warhound. There we go. There's the last 2. Oh, for some reason. Okay, well, I guess I can't go around a stick, apparently. There we go. I just put up my bastion of light. It just does damage to everyone around me. All right, there we go. How are we doing on our rep now? The goal here today, today's goal. I want to try to finish this one thing. I'm getting close. Okay, so that's very good. So now find Gondor treasure caches and locations. So we need to go north. We need to get the Path of the Dead location, which I already explained a second ago. So I bring this up again. We need to go here inside the Path of the Dead, but that's north. So we need to look for the next treasure cache, which is going to be that one right there. Atop a small hill, south road. Okay. That's where we're going. Now, it's up to you how you want to have things set up. You can now minimize the map and make it smaller to see where you're kind of going while you use it, which is a nice quality of life update. They've been wanting to do that for a long time, and the maps are not stretched anymore. They used to be very stretched and all messy. So I appreciate it. I don't know how many of you guys have been here. Like, I don't know if anyone's been here since I started the stream, but what is that? What is that light beam? Be a very long time. It's been a pretty long stream. What is this? To reopen the cave. Oh, cool. Okay. Well, we don't really need to go in here, so I'm kind of curious. Can I go in there? What is that? Okay, I'm curious. We're going in. Oh! Oh, no, this is just some random cave. Wait, this cave looks... Wait a second. This looks... This is very suspiciously looks like a certain cave in Thorin's Hall Homestead. The layout is almost identical. Bro. They used a couple. I rarely do I find a spot that something is like clearly a reused asset. But clearly this is a random cave that probably is kind of irrelevant, so they just thought, oh, we'll just use reuse to save time. I gotta give some praise to that. Oh no, it's a little different. A little different layout, actually. I take it back. It's a little different now that I moved through there. It is a wee bit different. There's just some similar things here and there. Oh no, it is different. It was just that front spot that looked the same. Oh yeah, it's definitely different. It was just the way they laid out the front was similar. I'm very impressed how much work they put into building the terrain. I don't know why I'm in here killing these. Let's leave. I don't need to be in here. Unless I had a quest or something. They do a lot of work on this game, making it look really good. Yeah, no, the layout of this cave is definitely different. It's just that front spot had a very similar layout to a different cave. Pad, what's up? Probably the same base, just altered. Yeah, exactly. They just reused a little bit of the assets. I mean, they have to do that. They make new ones all the time, by the way, too. Like, a lot of these mountains have been redone, like, texture-wise over the years. Like, the way they've redone these rocks and trees and the loading distances and how they made them look. Some older regions like this one haven't been fully updated, like some of the newer regions. I did a tour of the new region on Sunday with a stream. I did my tour and exploring episode, and it was really cool. There's a moment where I was like, man, I feel like crying. It's so beautiful. It's so crazy. I really like the art style of this game. I think it looks really good. All right, let's see if I'm close to that spot. No, I'm not close to it yet. It is up on the road bend up to the north there. Different spot. Here's one of the torches. The beacons! The beacons are lit! Gondor calls for aid! And Rohan will answer. Dun 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 dun. I play the cool music. Ooh. Or. Hello, Tina. For some reason, did YouTube auto-redact that, or did you delete it, Tina? Your message, it says that it got deleted. It wasn't me. Sometimes YouTube is helpful when it comes to with common things, and sometimes it's a little annoying. All right, should be to the right here, the treasure chest. Leave floating names on. I think it's probably hidden on this hill somewhere right here. Ah, there it is. Look at that. Woohoo! Yay, LOTRO wiki. Pick that up. Boop. There we go. You have found a Gondorian treasure cache. Yes, I have. Yes, I have. All right, next one. We're going to make these really fast. There's one up in the hill, right at the top, this spot right here. And the other one is right here. Okay. Right across this valley real quick. I don't think this is going to be as hard as I thought. I think we'll be done with this in like 20 minutes. Will I answer questions for you guys? Nice. Doing deeds on Lore Master. Very nice. Very nice. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, I definitely think I'm going to enjoy doing a couple more of these occasionally. You guys know I don't normally stream on Tuesday. It's kind of unusual. Normally I try to put a video out for you guys. But I kind of realized I kind of want to be able to hang out with the community a little bit more, where it's just us chatting while I do random things on LOTRO or whatever, or anything. Kind of what I feel like doing. So I thought, I've been doing these things where I do stuff by myself, like being kind of completionist. I'm like, I could be streaming and chatting with everyone while I do this stuff. Because, then it's like a win-win, right? For all of us. That's a cliff drop. It's a pretty waterfall. Please tell me it's not above the waterfall. So up the mountain southwest, approach from the east, i.e. from... Okay, I think I need to go around. I think it's somehow somewhere else. Let me double check just to make sure. It says coordinates are 76.5 by 62. Well, yeah, it's this way. And yeah, it's on the other side. It's up on the other side over there. I need to go around this ravine. Holy moly. That's quite the drop. Look at that beautiful little city and homestead right there. Very pretty. Look at the beacons. Isn't that cool? It's a cool shot, right? This part of Western Gondor. The Havens of Belfast. We're gonna slide right here. That's what we call a little mountain sliding. Some people do wrestling. Other people do mountain sliding. Oh, nice. Well, we welcome everybody to come play with us. It's just like, the biggest thing is too, like, we don't have we have many different skill levels and abilities in the game. And sometimes we have fun, we'll do a little bit of role-playing stuff with our characters and stuff. We try to keep it all Lord of the Rings. And the biggest thing is too, we want people to be able to be involved and do everything. The biggest thing is though, sometimes I feel like people are they see us raiding and it looks really fun, and I get it. And they don't realize how much effort and time you have to put into prep for that stuff. That's not everyone. That's not the majority. But we've had some people where they're like, oh, I want to raid, 100% raid, right now. And I was like, well, first off, you need to know exactly how your rotations work. You need to have this gear from 6-mans and 3-mans, which we can help you with to an extent, but you do have to put your own time in and effort. Things like that. So that's the only thing. When it comes to our raiding things, but everybody's welcome, and we do lots of events that everybody can join. I did a fishing event last week. That was really fun. I really had a good time with that. We had almost 24 people in that fishing stream. That was on Friday. I did that stream this week if you want to go back and look at it as a VOD. It was really fun. It was really cool to see everyone throw their fishing rods at once and like everyone was fishing. I made it a competition. I actually gave away some LOTRO points that the devs were ever so nice to give to me. So I'm going to do a stream probably this next week or weekend where I'll let you guys know ahead, and I'm going to do a free raffle giveaway on stream. And I got a couple more LOTRO code points to give you guys. It's that approach from the east. Is it here? Okay, now we're on the other side. It looks like we can go higher. Let's see if we can get higher up. Because it's at 76, which is up this hill. 76.5. It's right up on top of this hill. There's probably a spot to get up over here. They said approach from the east, which this would be the east. According to the radar. The little mini map up there in the top right. Getting around and navigating, the trick to this game, to navigate this game, is use the map. For one, you see where your red thing is, that really helps. And the other one is use your coordinates right here. Like, it's very helpful to know your coordinates system, how it works on that. I know it's like, that's too much work! It's like, if you're trying to find a direct thing, it's super helpful. Because then you know that you're going to the right place. Oh, what are these muggers? A bunch of muggers. Now they're dead. Oh no. Poor guy was killed. Let's take that money. He doesn't need it anymore. I'm just kidding. You guys are like, Zollin! What? Alright, it's got to be right around here according to the coordinates. So, 72. It's got to be like here. Alright, we are really close to it now. 76.5. There it is. I see it. I see it. See, I was right. There's where we were standing before, right down there by the waterfall. All right. Well, we got it. There's the secret cache. Okay, another one done. Last one we need is right across over here. Let's see if it has anything special about it, what it says. It says that by the river, through the trees, south of Skullmire. Okay? Is that Skullmire? I actually don't know where Skullmire is. Oh, Skullmire is the warband. Okay, so yeah, it's right over here in the trees. Okay. Which means we could also kill the warband for fun. You never know, you might find a group that's struggling to kill it, and then you save them. Just kidding. That was me a few minutes ago. Well, they had a kin house in Belfast Homestead when Arkansas was still there. Yeah, absolutely. We actually have a kin house. Voice of the Rings does, that you can visit and see. If you go in, I have all the info in the Discord. We have a list on our neighborhoods. People put in all their houses if you want to visit where people live. But I have a list of our kinship homes. We actually own a couple. We have one in Thornshall. We have one in Bree. We have one in Belfast. We have one in Rohan, Kingstead one, the one by Edoras. And is that all the ones we have right now? Veals is gonna buy one that'll be kind of a kinship one for our kinship, but it'll be for like the Tortoise group to use. But again, it's our kinship. Tortoise is our Voice of the Rings. We just have group names for some of our events, basically. It doesn't mean they're like a different kinship or group. We just have group names. Like the Brute Squad is what we call me and Veals lead on Monster Play, and Beth and Daniel and Veals lead the Tortoise group, that slow leveling group, and John leads not ready for Rohan, and Epic Mayhem battles on Monday nights, and then he leads Raytacular Night, and I lead Kinship Event Day, or event, which is our every other Friday, 2nd and 4th. We also have Saturday, we have our Pioneers event, which again is just, we call it a Pioneer. It's the Pioneers group. It's not like a special another kinship. It's all part of the Voice of the Rings kinship. We just kind of separate stuff so people know what groups they do and stuff. There it is. Oh man, guys, look at that gorgeous water. I love the water in this game. It still sometimes feels to me like it doesn't quite fit. It's like prettier than the actual like rest of the art style sometimes, but I love it. I think it's so gorgeous. It really adds a lot. I definitely get pulled out of the immersion of other video games when the game looks really good on Unreal Engine 5, and then I go and look at the water and I'm like, that water looks like it was from a Nintendo 64 20 years ago. you know what I'm saying? It's like I was barely around, no, but I do remember that. All right, let's see. There's a roving thread out here. We can kill him real quick. Yo, yeah. You can You can send me a tell. Absolutely, that's fine in game. Yeah, go for it. I'll send you an invite right now. Yeah, I usually, just so you guys know, that's a great question. Just in general with the community in Glamdring or any kinship, people. LOTR community. If people want to send me a message in game, that is totally fine in game. I try to mute it. If you know I'm streaming, like, it's nice if you ask, because I might not answer immediately. I usually keep my audio, not right now, but yeah, I have my interface. I usually keep it off just so I don't hear the ping. So if I don't, I had it on there because I turned it on yesterday. But if I have it off, don't feel like I'm like being mean to ignore you. I'll probably send you a message to answer, even if it's like 2 hours later. Or I didn't see it. I just was tired and got off for something. It's never out of slight. Like, I'm never trying to slight anyone. I really appreciate it. I get a lot of very nice comments from the community. Probably in the last 6 months, I've probably gotten like 8 or 9 where people just message me and go, oh, I really like your videos, or I like your streams. And I'm just like, oh, thank you. I appreciate that. It's very encouraging. So, like, I'm pretty friendly in that with that stuff. That's totally fine. It's just basically, I think obviously a common sense thing would be, don't spam me. Don't send 40 messages in 2 minutes. Obviously. But, send it a hi, how you doing, like your stuff. That's totally fine. Or, hey, I want to join the kinship, or I had a question, about... I try a lot of times in the world chat, even on Glamdring, just to help people, even when I'm off stream. Like, a lot of times people will ask a question, I'll try to answer it. It's like, I feel like that's my duty now that I do content for the game. It's like, I gotta help people out. Hello, what's up, Paul? It's Elrandor. I played from the beginning. Nice, Tina. Nice. Very cool. When I started this game, I don't tell my dwarven birth year. But when I started this game, I was really young. So I can say I grew up in LOTRO. All right, let's see. Where's the next location? All right, the next one is in Lamedon, east of the road, up to Magod. Okay. Right here. I'm literally right next to it. Man, I'm like on it today. I'm having full conversations and I'm not even missing things. I'm gonna jinx myself with that right now, but do my best. Yeah, if I'm still on, you're welcome to message me. You can also tag us in that chat in Discord, and then the other officers are on. Usually later in the evening, the officers that are online most of the time are just gonna be me and Veals are usually on later in the evening. Kind of the late birds. He is a late shift. He works the second shift, and I just don't sleep sometimes. And I'm on Pacific time. Sometimes I just get like insomnia or whatever it's called. Just don't feel like I can sleep. I don't need a lot of hours though, usually. I was just really tired this morning, like I told you to stream, because I got like 2 hours and I was just exhausted because my dogs were driving me crazy. I love them, but they were driving me crazy. I don't think it's up on top of that hill. I don't think you can get up there. I think it's right along this edge. Unless you can get up there and it's right up there. It says it's 2072 by 50. It's right around here. There it is! Yay! Got it. But yeah, my goal here on this channel always is like, I do this full time now, which I really appreciate everyone that supports my channel. Red, Martin, at Move44, everyone else here, I really appreciate that. But, and everyone liking, subscribing, following, double checking YouTube's not unsubscribing you, things like that. Even those little bit of extra things, I know it takes your time, and I really appreciate it. That really helps out the channel to grow, because the more I can grow the channels in general on Twitch and YouTube and other platforms that I use, the more I could just keep doing this full time. You know what I mean? I never originally thought I'd be doing this full time, like 5 years ago. I really started full time like about a year ago, but you know, you guys have been so supportive, and I've been having such a good time, and yeah, it's been really fun that I was like, okay, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna try it. And you know, and sometimes it can be a little rough with YouTube. Sometimes YouTube can be a little weird with the algorithm, and just like you feel like you're doing everything right, and it just feels like it's punishing you. But you know, even when that happens, I feel like my viewers and my supporters come through for me, because like this last month, for some reason, it's just been really weird with view time and views and how the algorithm has been working. And yet I've still, you know, made enough to get by for the month because a lot of you guys with super chats and stuff and things. So I really appreciate that. Again, I don't really bring that up because you were here to play Lord of the Rings. You don't need to worry about that stuff. But my goal is that you guys are having fun and I'm having fun. We do Lord of the Rings stuff. And if I can make a fun symbiotic relationship between my content and channels with my kinship and LOTRO, awesome. I do think of them very distinctly as different things. You know, what I'm thinking about as guild leader, kinship leader, I'm thinking about what's best for my kinship, right? When I'm thinking about doing streams and videos and content, I'm thinking what's best for my channel work, right? And doing content for you guys, the viewers, what's best for you guys, right? That's how I think about that, at least. Not that you really care to know, but you get the point. All right, so this one says it's inside the town. It said no, outside the eastern wall. Outside the eastern wall. So it should be like behind this wall back here. I love this music, by the way. It's really pretty. Hopefully it's not too loud for you guys, but I'm really enjoying listening to it, so I'm leaving it on. There it is! Kashi! All right. We got it. Moving on. All right, we are 8 out of 18 of those. We're going to keep moving north. The next one is up along the river, right up here by this little waterfall. It says below a waterfall west of Lothgobel. Okay. This is such a beautiful, look at how beautiful this area is, guys. Look at this. It's gorgeous. It's Gondor. Definitely somewhere I would consider living. People ask me, like, where would you want to live in Middle-earth? I think around Dol Amroth would be really gorgeous. It's actually, like, a beautiful area. If you're, like, an ocean and mountain lover. Now, granted, it's a very similar terrain to where I live in real life in America. I live on the West Coast in California, southern side. And I have, like, the ocean and big mountains with trees, right? Like, so I feel like maybe it's my heart longs for that, like Legolas says, the sea. Even though I'm definitely a dwarf. Which honestly is why I kind of like that they showed that we had, they showed the Dwarven pirates and stuff in Umbar. I kind of like that, because I feel like not all dwarves would be against the water. Sure, maybe a lot of Durin's folk would be, but... Alright, so not that waterfall. Farther. Next waterfall up. How are we doing on time here? Oh, I do have an event. I might need to do a call real quick. My family member is going to get me some food, and I really would appreciate that. So let me do this real fast. I'll keep going and just mute for a second. All right, give me just a moment, guys, to just go ask my family member something real fast. I'm gonna let you enjoy this beautiful view for a moment, and I will be right back. All right, I heard somebody has a question in the chat. I'm back, guys. I'm back. Sorry about that. Just need to text one more thing and I'll be done. It's very nice. My family members were going to pick me something up for food so I can stream with you guys for a couple more minutes. Let me message them real quickly. So Asta said, I have a question. Are there any LI trace trees or crafted higher than 151? I'm at level 152. Wasn't sure. Saving script for 160. So you mean for crafted legendary items? I don't believe you can craft legendary items anymore. Are you talking about when they reforge? Is that what you mean by like oh, are you talking about heraldries? Crafted heraldries? Is that what you're talking about from the previous pat, where like the heraldry would give you the ability from the word of craft, like fire damage, like the 3% fire damage, or like the mitigations for grand armor or something? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, there right now at this level cap, there's nothing right now. Now, which is weird, I know. Technically, you could still use the previous ones. They'll still give you the same percent bonuses, like defenses, but you'll lose so many of the other stats because the regular, like might, vitality, physical mastery, or defense, or crit, or tactical, whatever it is, those other stats, the percent ones will be the same, but the ones that other will not help you anymore. So you can technically use the ones from the previous level cap still until you get something you think is better. But like when it comes to the heraldries, it's not really worth keeping like the 1.5%, you know, defense if you're a tank or something, when you could just pretty much put the 1.5 tactical and physical defense on both of the crafted words, and then use the newest heraldry that give you the best base stats, right? So yeah, the answer to your question is no, there are not any other crafted ones at 160 right now at the time of the stream. Whenever the stream is, if you're watching this later, make sure you look at the date, because they may throw those back in there with an update. Like, everyone's been asking for it for like 3 months. We're like, why don't we have crafted heraldries and crafted words of craft for the new cap? So I think they're a little behind because there's so many things the devs are doing. Like, we're talking like 5 major things, and then don't even count all the other bug fixes and all the other stuff they've been working on. They've been doing a lot of bug fixes, which is great. We all like that. Everyone wants that. But at the same time, everyone gets restless, you know, in other ways. All right, anyway, let me do this text real fast, and just ask me what I wanted for food. Actually, you know what? I might be able to copy paste one. Before I forget, I know this is live. I would normally never do this on a live stream, but it means we can stream for another 25 minutes if I do this right now. Otherwise, I'll just have to leave, and I don't want to just leave. That's old. I'm just gonna look at my copy paste of my order from last time. That's it, right here. Perfect. Got it. All right, done. Moving on. I can answer any other questions you guys have. If you have more, please feel free to shoot more questions. This is why I do these streams. I want to start doing these, and I know I've said this like 5 times today already, but why I wanted to start doing the more like Zollin does whatever he wants, because I can just like do things that I'm very good at mindlessly doing in LOTRO, show you guys stuff as I go, and then answer questions for people who pop in and out of the stream. Like, I feel like that's helpful for people in general, because I get it. Not everyone can sit here for a 3-hour stream. Like, I understand. So I really appreciate those people who pop in and they throw a like on there at least if they're only here for 10 minutes, then they leave. That means a lot. I appreciate that. You don't know how much. I say it all the time, but you don't know how much that helps. Even if you're only here for 5 minutes, you just hit that like button when you leave. Like, that's like, it's huge. It helps so much. It helps show the stream to other people. I think that's what's weird. People think the algorithm works like it worked, 10 years ago. It really doesn't, unfortunately, and it should work the same way. We found that other one, though, just now. the box as I jump subjects. Okay, the next one we're going to find is up the mountain west of the road behind a rock at 62. So it's up the mountain west of a rock somewhere over here. Look at how pretty this valley is. I really like this valley. So it's spelled Lamedon. So you could call it Lame Dawn, which is lame. I call it like Lamadon. Or you could be like Leamdawn or something. I don't know. It's a name. I had to like hear it pronounced because names they always break the rules. Is it right around here? Am I close? Really close. It's behind this rock. Is this the rock? Oh, look, that's the rock. There it is. All right, boom, done. Look at how fast we get this done. Now someone could watch this later if you want to do this deed yourself and be like, oh, I know exactly where to go. I just followed Zollin's stream. Which, by the way, I recommend sometimes for my LOTRO Tale series, my voiceover series, like where I'm going to do quests and stuff. Now, the only problem is sometimes I'll go back and do chapters that are too low level. So if you're someone who doesn't want to just complete everything, you might want to do something else. All right, the next one is up along a river, it says. It says, by the river north of Corwin the Cunning. It's over here by a river. To the river! I'm really surprised that LOTRO doesn't have more viewers in general on Twitch. Yeah, there's a lot of people that stream it on YouTube though too, obviously. But yeah, I know. You know, there's a couple other great Twitch YouTuber streamers. A couple of them are my friends, a couple of them are acquaintances. I know a lot of them. I honestly, my biggest thing is like, sometimes I just don't have the time to like watch everyone else because I'm like when I'm making content, you know? Otherwise I would try to be more like know everything about everyone. You know, but it's a pretty nice community anyway between the content creators of LOTRO. Everyone's pretty friendly and chill, and it's pretty nice. But yeah, you'd think there'd probably be even more, but I mean, I think there's a good amount. There's definitely a healthy viewer base on Twitch from what I see. You know, usually have like 10 or 12 people streaming kind of thing. So it's not like it's like nothing, but it does sometimes seem a little bit smaller maybe than other games, right? With Twitch. Now again, on YouTube, there's a lot of people that stream on YouTube. I used to only stream on YouTube, but a lot of people kept asking me to stream on Twitch as well. So I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna multi-stream. Problem solved. And then Twitch changed their rule about not being able to multi-stream. That's when I started doing it, after they changed their rule. I obviously wasn't gonna break any rules, so. So it says that it's at 60.5 south, 57 west. So it's over here. 57 west, 60.5 south. It's right up there. It's up there. I need to go around. Okay. Poops. It's up on that ledge. Okay, I'll go around to I should have gone up. I knew I should have gone up the valley entrance. I was thinking I probably should just go up the valley entrance, because now I'm going to have to go around the rock. Yeah, but overall, I feel like it's been getting more streamed lately on Twitch and YouTube. I think it was very smart of LOTRO to make the content creator program, which, again, wonderful. Thank you that they allowed me to join the content creator program. So I'm an official content creator for the game now. I've been pretty consistently streaming this game for, you know, 4.5 years prior to that, but, and being in videos, but that was awesome that they set that up. One of my critiques with LOTRO over the last 19 years, even since I was a little kid, is that I always noticed that they didn't really advertise a lot. Like, even World of Warcraft advertises a lot back in the day. And, like, on commercials and all these other things. And LOTRO really didn't. And so a lot of people just didn't know what it was and how awesome it was, right? Like, a lot of hardcore MMO players knew what it was, and, like, the really big LOTRO fans. But even then, some people who always played MMOs and they didn't know about it, right? Unless a friend told them or someone mentioned it. So I think it was smart of them to set up a content creator program, because now they can have more reach in that way. So do I have to approach from the north? What in the world? I don't know how I'm supposed to get up there. You know what? I'm making a mistake again. There should be a passage, it says. Before we run off and miss the one we need to get. This is leading us into the new area entirely. This isn't gonna work. I don't think so. Maybe it will. There's something's weird with this map. Maybe I can go up and around. I think I needed to walk up this. It says there's a bank I can walk up right here. No, that's where I was. That's where I was. There's no way. No, it's higher up. It is up on this edge. So I need to, I think I need to go up and around and come down. So I'll figure it out. Let's figure it out. We'll go up and around. This is the kind of stuff that can be a little challenging when you're finding some of these hidden deeds, like the passage to get to them. Tina says, I played the beta. That's awesome. I was too young. I had no idea. I barely was learning how computers worked at that point. But I started over on Glamdring with, oh, nice, nice. Cool. Well, we're on Glamdring. That mount looks amazing. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, I like this mount a lot. It's from the Harvest Coffer, which I believe might be on sale right now again. They bring back the supporter packs sometimes from a long time ago. I put a post about it. You'll have to look in the LOTRO store yourself to know for sure. Okay. So first off, I don't see any way to get to that spot, so I must have missed it somehow. Gosh darn it. So why don't we just focus on the other ones first. So the Blackroot Vale has a few. There's one right up here that I need to get. It's up at the top of this hill. I'm kind of on the clock here because I have something else that I had to get to as well tonight, which I could be a few minutes late, but we may have to put this off to the next fun adventure. All right, what is going on here? So it says it's right here. Right? Yeah, I'm really close to it. 57.2 by, it's like right here somewhere. West, I need to go west a little bit more to the east. Sometimes when there's hills, it can be very disorienting when you're trying to use the directions too. You usually like go up and around things. Is that by this rock? $57.2. Okay, so let's go south. Nope, nope, nope. It's north, it says. It's 57. Okay, there it is. There it is. Look at that. We ran right by it. It was hidden behind the bush. Which makes me think I might have missed the other one that way, too. Okay, next one. Right down over here, across from the village. They're actually like 4 of them are all right next to each other over here. I should probably go back and get that other one that I missed and try to figure it out, because if I'm gonna forget which one I didn't do. Let's grab these other ones first, though. All right, so 60.6 south, 64. Okay. See, we're looking for this one. It says south of the hill of Erich. Okay. All right, we're getting closer. It says there's a warband right here we could kill. There he is. Hello, Mr. Warbands. Baruch Khazad! Done. All right. Free reputation. That's what we like. That's what we like. Kind of good that we did the warbands. Now we know why those high levels were doing it, right? They were probably doing a similar thing I'm doing, and they're just trying to get reputation. So I'm very close to where it supposedly is, but it said 60 south, which means I think I need to go, yeah, this way. So south, so 60 south. over here. Somewhere straight over here. I'm going the right direction. It's right over here somewhere. Show yourself, treasure cache. I'm just going to get back on my horse. It's taking too long. Why does this feel... oh, I thought that was it. Okay, this is 60 south. Now we just got to go this way. 60.6 by 64. It's right back here. Where are you? Where are you, treasure chest? There you are. Thought you could hide from us. All right. I was a little off on my spot there, but I rolled like a natural 2. I'm just kidding. D&D. Bertrand, I thought I was earlier because why not? I LOTR community. Nice. We have lots of different people who play in the community. In fact, I know we have some people who play with us who are younger. We have people who are playing with us that are much older. Our LOTR community is very, very diverse in age. So, which is fun. I love it. Our kinship has many edges too. Twitch does tend to lean younger. That's true. That's true. Yep. Yeah. That would make sense. What you're saying. Yeah. When it comes to viewership, it does. Yeah. I feel like YouTube probably has more of a middle ground where you have like, you know, older, middle, and it's like more averaged out with ages too. At least from what my channel is, it's pretty average to the middle. I've got some that are like, the thing is too, people that are a lot older and a lot younger don't know, they use like other accounts sometimes. So it doesn't always give a very good skew. So it gives you like the generic middle-aged that they put on the account automatically, I think, by default. So that kind of makes it it kind of skews the statistical data a little bit. But you're probably right. Okay, south of the hill of Eric, that's what we got. This one is up the mountain, southeast, previous cache. I use delete, by the way, fun fact. You can select targets that are like mining targets or pickup quest targets. Sometimes if you really can't find something, just run around and press delete. Make sure you don't have your numlock on. Just press the delete button. There it is. See, it worked. See how good that worked? Just press and delete. It'll target within like 100 meters or whatever. Okay, there's that one. And then the other one is, I don't know why the wiki is just absolutely freaking out. Among the trees where old Brog path. Okay, it must be some character. It's really close by. It says it's like right over here. There's old. Okay, it looks like some kind of scary looking monster bear. Now he's dead. And also, it gave me reputation. I'm getting a lot of rep from doing those, actually. So it's among the trees, right around here. So let's just press, it's really close, it said. So let's just run around here and press delete first. Okay, there's a walnut branch for picking up for crafting. Usually clear that, just click somewhere. Keep pressing delete. I bet you, it said where he passed, so among the trees. Let me see it again. Exact coordinates is 60.1. Okay, right here. By 69 point west. Okay, so it's over here. There's a crafting ingot. Down here, 69. We're at 69 west. 69 point, or is it 66? Did I mess that up? Oh, it's 66 west. Dang it. Let's back up on the hill. I flipped my numbers. Dang it. Going full dyslexia on it. Dang it. 66.9, not 69.6. All right. Let's go back up. So that means it's right, like he pathed right up here. So I bet you it's right in here. Is it up on the hill? It said it's among the trees. So we were really close to it. We just walked by it. Wait, it can't be up there, though. What? What is happening? Hold on. 60.1 south. I literally am perfect with that. Okay, it's 60. Okay. 1 south. And then 66 west. That's going farther. It's telling me it's up that hill. What? That doesn't make any sense. What am I missing here? There's no way it's up there. I can't get up there. Something's wrong here at the wiki, I think. Where he 66.9 west. Let's use the map. Let's use the map to compare. Okay, so according to the map, what it shows, it needs to be like right on the edge of that area. It's like over there, right? It's showing it the dots like here. Is it off? Is the wiki off? It's not usually ever off, but sometimes it can be. I feel like it'd be around here. According to the dot on the map. There it is. All right, let's see how good. Oh, no, nope, that's 66.9. That's exactly where it is. It's not off. I just must have been inverting my directions. All right, well, there we go. We got it. So the last two are there and there. I guess I can grab them real quick. The last two, and then I'll have to run back and grab that other one later. Because I'm just about out of my streamy time for tonight. Yeah. Discord too. Yeah, Discord, I don't know if you can do like full streaming on Discord besides people just being in your chat with you. Really? I've never heard of that, but I guess it's possible probably. I also stream using Kick, and I want to stream on Facebook and on X, but I have to hit those thresholds. So if you ever want to go down and go to www.voiceoftherings.com and go to my social media tab, go to the social media tab, you can actually see all my stuff and follow here. There we go. There's my little plug-in for the day. All right. At the base of the waterfall. Okay, it's at the base of the waterfall. Let's see if it tells us the truth. There's a cache. It's at the base of a waterfall. All right, and the last one is at down the road. It's not the last one because we didn't get the one, but up the mountain south of Sardol. Okay, up the mountain south of that village. Okay, we'll grab it real quick. Let's go ahead and use our Warsteed. Might be a wee bit faster. I don't think there's like a huge difference. It kind of feels like you're going faster on the Warsteed just because of the animation, but it's about the same. You can keep the 16 speed up though. It's a little faster, I think. Okay. So I think it said it was right up here, south of just of this village. So we're gonna use that delete thing again. We got a campfire down there. The walnut branch. Just gonna keep clicking delete. The best part is the delete will get anything in a circle, so you don't have to be looking towards it. There it is. That's the best part too. If you walk past something, the delete should still grab it. It's in a radius around your character, where like it's funny because the graphic engine actually looks in the direction. So the last one we need to get is that stubborn one that I couldn't find the direction to. So we're gonna ride down to it real quick, and then let's see how much time do I got. I got 10 minutes. If I am like super duper fast, I could swing up, get the cash, swing back up, go into the Pass of the Dead, and finish our deed for the day here. I might be like 2 minutes late, but I think that would be reasonable. I think we can do it. Let's do it. Go, my war steed, faster! Ride like the wind, Bullseye. All right, continuing on. Beautiful up here, though. The game is running great. I've got like 140 frames up here. This area is really well optimized, I guess. Also depends on sometimes what's going on, if there's battles happening in the region, things like that. The new servers help so much. Like there's such a drastic difference when I started playing on the 64-bit servers, and it's funny because I think everyone in the community kind of has the new phone syndrome, is what I like to call it. This is I just made this up, but I'm sure other people have said this too. It's when you get a brand new phone and you're like, oh my gosh, it's so much faster than my other phone. And then like a week goes by and then you forget how bad your other phone was. And then it starts making little mistakes, your new phone, and you get like frustrated at it. And it's like so much better. But you know, it's still annoying. It shouldn't make little mistakes, but it's still so much better. And you already forgot how much better it is than your old stuff. That's kind of happened in the LOTRO community, I think, to an extent, when it comes to the new servers. Now, are there moments that something goes really bad and you install an app on your phone and everything freezes up and you have to go and delete that app and restart the phone once and then everything's fine again? Oh, yeah. Like, there's some video game apps that are super not optimized for phone. The point and joke of that is when the devs do an update that just, like, explodes the game. That's happened once or twice with some really big updates they did, like to the burglar. I don't think that'll happen again anytime soon, but it was like unplayable for a day. It was really bad, and it was making the server just crash. But you know, they fixed it impressively, and they were able to keep the burglar updates. So there's definitely, you know, it's a give and take. It's like you don't want them to update things for glitch, but you do want updates because it's fun and you get new stuff. So, you know, life. Garbage in, garbage out. That's how computers work. If anyone thinks that computers are super duper advanced, it's like, well, yeah, I guess relative to things in the past, but really, if you study computers, they're not as good as you think. Same thing with AI. It's not as good as you think. I took computer science and a couple other courses in university, so when I was doing that, they're not as good as you think. And the more I study and build computers and study programs and even plugins, simple things, you start realizing how simplistic everything else is as well. So I have a feeling that I misread the coordinates, and it's right around here, the box. So we're going to try the classic delete. We're just going to click delete like I was just showing. I should have done it over here. And see if the box was maybe just a little lower, and I didn't realize. There's a crafting deposit. There's a branch, a wood branch. Now remember, it will select the closest thing only. It won't rotate through them. So make sure you're not selecting the same thing over and over. Oh, there it is. Oh my goodness, it was right there. So I was in the right place. I just didn't look down the cliff. There it is, boom. We did it. We got the 18 caches. Now that finishes everything on the main Explorer deed except for the Pass of the Dead. And I only have to find one place in the Pass of the Dead, and that'll also give me another 900 reps. So we're going to right up there, find that one location in the Pass of the Dead, and I'm going to go instantly, boom, 900 reputation there. And then it'll, by completing that one, or excuse me, not Explorer's 900, and the Pass of the Dead one will give me, it says 500. So that's a 1400 reputation. And then I'll get some virtue experience, which will just go to complete waste because I have max virtues. I really wish it wouldn't work like that. I'd love it if the devs would, also going to get a deed, Paths of the Dead Walker. That's me after only getting 30 minutes of sleep all night. I'm just kidding. And then you got marks, and then you get some LOTRO points, right? This is how you get your LOTRO points. You just do deeds all the time. So it's not easy to get a lot of LOTRO points fast, but there are some deeds that will give you like 10, 15, 20 that are actually pretty easy early on. So again, a lot of people will take their alts and low levels and just kind of do those on every single character. And remember, it just goes across your account, right? Your server world. So. Alright, so we're going to right up to the Pass of the Dead. Let's see, I got 4 minutes. Hopefully I can get to the Pass of the Dead in 4 minutes. Right in there, get that done, and then what's our reputation? Oh, we're so close because we did those other quests on the way, and we also did the roving threats. We're really close to Kindred. So after ally is Kindred. So most reputations stop at Kindred. Some stop at Acquaintance. Some of them stop at a much higher level, which is Respected. And then there's apparently a new level that's like, I forget what it's called. I don't remember off the top of my head. Outsider is like the one below just neutral. If you're like, you start with an outsider, meaning they don't really like you, because you're just some guy or some dwarf in this case. Also, like, there's also red, which is the very negative. It's the one underneath. They're basically just all like levers of balance. Most reputation you start at 0 and go up. Some of them can go the other way if they have an opposite, like the In League, for example, and the other one, the two beer groups. You do. I got Kindred with the In League because it's more of the Dwarf Hobbit one. So the regular Hobbit one, the Ale Association, I'm an enemy. They don't like me. How dare I be all get with the Dwarven Ale Company? You know, they're having little corporations. Bouts there, the hobbits and dwarves with their ale. Technically, there's hobbits and dwarves in both of them. That's what's funny. It's just like a competition, funny competition. All right, so the Pass of the Dead, right up here. This is where Aragorn came through with Legolas and Gimli. You guys all remember that in the story. If you do the main quests, you will be doing that with them here. The Stone of Erich, you didn't see it. I actually rode right past it. There's the giant orb stone. There it is. You can see it in the distance. You see it right there? See the orb? The big giant stone. It's like a big obsidian stone. It's like really pretty. Technically, I think it's the same material that the Gondorian outer wall of Minas Tirith is made out of in the book. That's why it's black and obsidian instead of white like the rest of the city. And also Isengard is made out of it, like the tower. Not the wall, but the tower. Is why that dark black obsidian look. Which the movie followed that part right. So anyway, here's the Pass of the Dead. And the dead keep it. Yes. All right, knock, knock, I'm coming in. How do you feel about Rings of Power? Well, the name from Tolkien is freaking awesome, but I'm assuming you're talking about Rings of Power Amazon TV show, right? I love the term Rings of Power, and I feel like it's been sullied slightly, but how do I feel about it in general? I have a full review of season 1 and 2. I reviewed every episode on the channel. It's under Zollin's Opinions playlist on the YouTube channel. If you want to see. I tend to lean more. Oh, scary! Stay away from me, scary ghost man. I tend to lean more towards disliking a lot of it, unfortunately, just because it just breaks so much Tolkien lore and it contradicts. But there's some stuff in it that was enjoyable, for sure. But I felt like I had to look for the enjoyment. Instead of like overall being like, oh, that was good. Except I didn't like the 1 or 2 things. It was more like, that one thing was good, right? Like, I felt like I had to look for good stuff, which is like kind of a bummer. And unfortunately, I think it's turned into kind of like a super battle, like on people liking or disliking it. And I talked about that before it came out. It's like, if you like it, you know, if you dislike it, you're horrible. How could you dislike it? If you like it, you're the worst person ever. Instead of, or like a middle ground, right? You think there should just be a middle ground. All right, here we go. This is the spot I need to get. Overall, I would say it was very underwhelming. And I'm a little disappointed with, I was really hoping to see Tom Bombadil, and I was disappointed that Tom Bombadil is like completely opposite from what he is in the book in every way. That kind of bothered me. But I did love a gem in it, the very end, and it wasn't, I don't know why it wasn't in the actual episodes, but a gem was when Tom Bombadil's song at the end in the credits. I really thought that song was really well done. Oh, Tom Bombadil is a very fellow. The guy who sung that, I thought that song was well made and put to music. I know it's Tolkien's lyrics, but there was well put the music and the singer. I actually really liked that song. That was like one bonus for me. There it is, boom, boom, 500, 900 reputation, we're done. We just finished both deeds. And also, apparently, there's a Deeds of West Gondor, even bigger, and we completed one of those, so we can complete the other ones. Very cool. So now what I'm going to do, to get back quickly, is we are going to get off foot here. I'm going to kill this Oathbreaker. Hacha! He's like, wait, that axe was broken. No, that's wrong line. Okay, I'm going to go to regular Minas Tirith. Oh, that's not the right one. Regular Minas Tirith, and go back to Dol Amroth, and we're going to turn in a few reputation quests to level up real quick. Our rep. Poof! Teleport. He's not totally opposite. He is a humanoid and a guy. Your little meme face. Yeah. It's just like, I like the actor they picked. I thought he looked great for the part. And then I was like, you guys will, I don't want to go too much into this. I don't want to dampen our event today, right? With me ranting about it. I'll try to keep it happy and light. You guys know me. I'm really nice with my reviews. I'm always a glass half full kind of guy.
How may I help you, friend?
But, you know, I still want to be a voice for Tolkien and what I think as a Tolkien viewer, right? Of content, of Tolkien-made stuff. It was like, you know, let me just list a few things. Tolkien says that Tom Bombadil is always singing. All the time, right? Like, he's always singing. He's almost never not singing. There's one time in the book where he's not singing and he's having a somewhat serious conversation with Frodo, even though he literally makes a joke, takes the ring from Frodo, flips it with a magic trick to make it disappear. Frodo freaks out and he hands it back to him and laughs, right? So he's like, most of the other time he's singing constantly. In the Lord of the Rings Amazon series, Rings of Power, he pretty much has a humming moment. He hums for like 3 seconds. And the rest, he's super serious the whole time. And then in the book, we know he's not a mentor. Absolutely not a mentor. Clearly not. There's a reason, because Gandalf, Elrond, and Glorfindel make it very clear could we give the ring to him because it didn't affect him. And it's like, they were like, no, he'll forget about it. He doesn't want to help the world. It's not that he doesn't like the world. He doesn't care. And it's not that he's like being selfless. I mean, being mean, not selfless, being the other one, being selfish. He just doesn't care about that kind of stuff, right? But in the Rings of Power, they make it where he cares so much that he starts being Gandalf's mentor, right? Complete opposite, right? And then, you know, then he does care to save the hobbits from the Varadons, right? In the books. What does he do in the Amazon series? He tells Gandalf to leave the hobbits to die. Like, I mean, if I was writing, like, what would I change to convert complete inversion of the character from what Tolkien says? They did it. They managed it. I was like, what? And granted, now you could go back and go, well, he was telling him that because he was testing him, and really he wanted him to save the hobbits. Okay, I guess you could say that. But still, it's just, you know what I mean? If I'm being, like, helping argue the other point. But, you know, and then his clothes being bright. Yeah, he had yellow boots and he had a blue jacket, but they were really dull. They were really dirty. He lives in Rune, which we know he goes on wanderings, but I don't think he ever went on wanderings way outside his forest, of the old forest. I think that was pretty clear, even though it's not directly said in the book, so I guess there's fidget room for that. But him, like, living in Rune, very far-fetched, in my opinion. Again, is it possible? Maybe like a 1% chance, 5% chance? But I think it's very unrealistic for him to have a home there. It'd be one thing if he's just traveling on his wanderings, but he has a full home there. He lives there, clearly, right? And then where's Goldberry? Where's Goldberry the whole time, right? They never show her. Maybe they're going to show her in the next one, maybe? They hinted at Goldberry with like a promotional with a girl that was in the water that looked like Goldberry with a green dress. But they never showed anything in the TV show. Like, and I thought, it was like, oh cool, we're going to get Goldberry, right? But yeah, there's just so many things with that. I was like so confused with his character in general. And then the song I love at the end, but I'm like, why didn't they put the song into the TV show, like into the episodes? It was just in the credits. It was a good song. I would have liked to see him sing. So, anyway, there's some of my thoughts on the inversion of that character. And then don't even get me started with Galadriel. I actually don't dislike the actress. I think she's fine. Clark or whatever her name is, but I forget her, Morton something Clark. I think she's fine. I think, you know, they're telling her to do these certain things, and like Galadriel is not that much younger in the Amazon Rings of Power series compared to the Lord of the Rings books. it's like being 60 years old and then being like 65 years old, right? It's not like she's 18 in the Amazon Rings of Power, which is what they make her act like. You know, kind of being a stubborn, kind of being mean to everyone and very disrespectful all the time and rude and grumpy and mad at everyone all the time. You know, like she's brooding. And you know, versus the Galadriel we see in Lord of the Rings, who's so everyone loves her and respects her. She's just super loved and respected, right? It should be pretty close to the same thing because she's kind of the same during the Amazon Rings of Power story with Tolkien rights. So, anyway, those are some of my thoughts. Again, I don't hate I like Durin. And there should not have been two Durins at once. That literally breaks Tolkien's lore completely contrary. We know that Durins are reincarnated, right? Things like that. So, anyway. I like the Elrond actor, even though I feel like they undercut him a lot meanly in the storyline, and like disrespect him a little more than I feel like he should be disrespected. But yeah, I mean, otherwise there's stuff I really liked. I liked Círdan, the actor. I liked how he played. I liked how he looked. I thought that was really well done. Okay, so anyway, let's see if I can finish. There's some of my thoughts on it. I'm not going to do any more on that right now, but you're welcome to watch my reviews on YouTube if you guys want. So look at this. We're getting close. I'm almost there. We're going to hit this reputation, and then I'm going to get my rep skill, and we'll call it a day. And I thank you for being here today, guys. I hope you had fun. I know I did. I should have more rep items in my thing if I need to get them out, but this one quest should get me... Oh, nope. All right, what level are these reputation items? I have a special box for it. They're level 93. Okay, so if I go to my carry-alls, I just organized these all the other day. I have a 93 box. All right. That should do it. Oh, one more. Do I have enough tasks to do one more? Oh, my goodness. I'll be so grumpy if I don't have enough. There it is, Kindred. Boom. I'm going to get my little tree animation. Heck yeah, we did it. Okay, so I'm definitely not going to sort those items right now for my tasks. I'll do it later because I'm out of time for today. But let's go grab the reputation skill, and I will show you to finish the stream of adding that onto our little travel guide. Our little plugin, which again, is Travel Window 2 for the plugin manager, and I highly recommend using the LOTRO Compendium plugin third-party software, which I have a guide video on my channel. It's called the LOTRO Compendium guide setup. I think it's this guy.
How may I help you, friend?
You can give me the Dol Amroth travel skill, sir. There it is. Boom. It's going to barter. It's going to automatically get absorbed into my skill base. Turns into a skill. It's actually an item, goes in your inventory. So if you're full, you might have to get rid of an item. And then it went into my skills. And then if I open up my thing, you'll notice there it is. I can now travel to Dol Amroth with this button. Now, if your thing gets all messed up like this and loses your skills when you get a new skill, all you need to do is go right-click Options, bring up the menu, just choose any of the other grid options and go back to map. It fixes the problem. I don't know why it does that, but it just when it adds a new skill. You could probably log out, log back in. It would probably fix the problem too. So, are reputations account wide or bound to character? Reputation, it depends on if the item is barterable and bound to your character or bound to a channel. Account. A reputation is per character. Okay, so that's where it teleports me, literally right next to the guy that I just got it from. So we'll call it there. But, yeah, so it's bound to character, so your rep is only on that character. But if the item is, if you barter the item and it says binds to account, you can put it in your shared storage and share it with other alts. When it comes to travel skills, I don't think they're shareable. So even though I just got rep at Kindred with this character, I don't think I can go and buy 10 of that skill and send it to all my alts, unfortunately. But that's how that works. So I'm just kind of doing it on Zollin mainly. Again, using this Table Masters is quite easy as well. So thanks for being here today, guys. Been great. Good to see you too, El Randor. Thanks for being here. All right, guys. Have a great day in Middle-earth. Reb, Martin, @Move44, thanks for your support. All those Patreons, thanks guys for watching. Like, subscribe, follow all the free stuff. It really means a lot. I know it takes a little extra time for you to click the buttons. I appreciate it. Double check you're not getting unsubscribed on YouTube. Have a great and wonderful day in Middle-earth, and I'll see you in the next videos and streams. I got some fun stuff planned this week, and I want to edit some videos, but I'll see you soon. And keep an eye out for these spontaneous streams. Zollin does whatever he wants if you want to hang out more. See you soon. I'm at your service and your families. Baruch Khazad. Khazad, I meant you. All right, see you soon, guys.